2, mic check. Mic check. Come on, baby, rip their faces off. Buy the fucking dip every single time. The thumbnail this morning is Art Cashin, if you don't know who he is. We're talking about him in Discord this morning. I got boogers everywhere. I'm doing some I've taken like 2 showers a day. Check 1, 2. I took my edge off yesterday, clothes. Bonjour, Addy. Hold, baby. I held. I'm still long. I haven't done shit. I haven't sold nothing. It ain't shaking me. We talked about this last week, didn't we? I get asked all the. I get not parrots. I got people out there like, what are you going to talk about these call spreads? I'm like, we talk about them all the time. Buy the fucking dip, you move on. Main driver of how you make money. What's the best part about call spreads? They can't fuck with you. They can't smoke a stone, is what they used to say in the Army. Can't shake a tree, can you? You're still long, still doing fine. If you're in like weeklies or something, they fuck you, don't they? Right back right now to where we were in yesterday's close. Now, we did have a market scare this morning. We did have, well, it's actually started yesterday, right? We had some kind of weapons-free announcement yesterday. President Biden said, we're going to let them use these weapons, offensive weapons, to strike within Russia. Now, more than likely, those weapons will not be used in Moscow. I know it's ship post as of, let's go to Moscow. No sleep till Moscow, right? That's actually not ship posting. I mean, it is. There's like a blend of ship post and let's march on Moscow. But, you know, more than likely, that weapons free comes with some caveats, which would be if you're staging troops just over the border in Russia, we're gonna allow some weapons free disruption of combatants, enemy combatants, and that's what it is, right? Why do you think that happened? I know there's some talk on social media that it's like Biden trying to screw Trump over as a last ditch. And what does that make? Good copy, doesn't it? Is that probably what's really happening? No. There's a whole government apparatus for our country and every other country around the world of diplomats and negotiations that are always constantly ongoing. And what they speak about and what you and I know is two way different things. And we also have a transition team in Trump and Biden's presidency. I'm sure there's some kind of discussion, back channel talking. We're going to do this for this reason. We're going to also clue you into why we're doing these things. And more than likely, there's some intelligence that they are not telling us. It's not like, hey, bro, I'm going to fuck you over. Biden's not like that. He's a part of the, I don't know if it's deep state, but he's not that guy. You know, you and I both know that, right? This guy could, like, Biden could, like, make cocaine legal for the next 2 or 3 months if he wanted to, if he really wanted to pull some shenanigans. This guy won't pardon his own fucking son, right? His own son, he won't pardon. So there's more than likely more happening in the background than we know or see, right? And I was speaking in a private stream earlier this morning about Biden, or not Biden, but Obama. Obama didn't send any offensive weapons to Ukraine when they were initially invaded by Russia. And he's a Democrat, right? The first president that sent offensive weapons to Ukraine was actually Donald Trump. Shocker, right? When you see regurgitation out there in social media saying Trump will bring an end to the war, he will attempt to. He will attempt to sit down with Zelensky. He'll attempt to sit down with Putin and say, hey, we got to stop this. Let's do a deal. And I've actually seen that deal. I don't know if it's real or not or fake. I've seen the deal. I saw the deal 2 weeks ago, I think. It was being floated on Telegram. I don't know if that deal's real. I told you I wouldn't discuss it here because it could be fake. But the potential for a deal to be signed. And a lot of insiders say that deal would never be signed. Or even if it was signed, it would never be upheld due to Russia's war economy. So we also have a transition of power in the United States going on right now. So we know that there can be maybe a window of opportunity. Some countries might want to do whatever the fuck they want to do, right? To stir the shit pot, maybe. And so there could be intelligence that says, hey, we have to do this to stem that. And maybe you might even have Trump saying, we're not going to allow that to happen between this transitionary period for my presidency. So I think it'd be fascinating. It'd be fascinating to see what actually takes place when Trump becomes president versus the rhetoric and the stumping. And that could be due to all kinds of different reasons, right? Speed bumps. Things in our country move slow intentionally. It's one of the curses of our government, right? A change comes slowly, even when you're using rhetoric. But not only that, there's logistics. And there's unintended consequences. Unknown unknowns. Time, right? To get this stuff done or these things to happen. Or a reality that maybe you don't know. As you win the election, they start to tell you, okay, we can't say this on public. Right? Like, this is what we tell the public. This is what we know behind the scenes. What do you want to do here? So the reality of what actually policy or happens is unknown to you and I. You and I are basically just out there pissing literally in the wind on stuff that we have no idea about. Right? So when you were out there regurgitating what we're reading in different places, it's probably wrong, inaccurate, and truly can't be priced in. Can you get knee-jerk reactions? Sure. We got one this morning, didn't we? But does that make what's going to actually happen? Probably not. You're more than likely going to be reactive as that stuff happens, unless you truly do know more than I don't know, someone on the inside or has direct idea or is directly involved in this kind of stuff. So it's important for you to realize that and not try to trade that. Like the bluster and the talk. If you try to trade that talk, some of it you can, some of it you cannot. So it's like really what's in front of you is what matters. So we did a private stream earlier this morning discussing if any of these three scenarios there's like three scenarios right now. I'll give you a base outline of this. You have three scenarios. You got like the first one, which is technically speaking, we should be at a market top. The second one would be Trump policy, if it ever becomes real or implemented. And the third one, of course, is that geopolitical risk of an expanded conventional war or maybe nuclear war. And how do you act and how do you trade those three situations? And ultimately, and I think I did a brief yesterday that covered at least one of those things. But still, what really matters is you trade price action using velocity and triggers. Basically, is what you do. If you see the velocity will give you a predictive answer before it ever happens, and then triggers will also predict if we're going risk off in the market. Until then, you buy dips. We can even have more volatility in the market. You're still looking for major dips to buy. We're not in a big negative gamma regime where puts pay anyways. And the more down you go, you have cash on hand. Basically, you have cash on hand. You can even put money in gold. Just remember that gold won't stay high as we crash. If we're crashing, you would take the money out of gold to have cash on hand. That's why cash doesn't stay up in market crashes. It's people trying to get cash in hand to actually buy a bottom in a market crash. So if your whole portfolio is just long only the last week, you should probably have some cash on hand. As we come into 2025, 2026, with these bigger overhangs, you buy the dip all the way up, and if we crash, have some money on hand. Very easy to do. Not that difficult. You can put money anywhere right now that will attempt to fight inflation. Even if it's not losing money or gaining money, it's just there. That should be a part of every investor and trader's plan, to have money to buy a dip. You wouldn't believe how angry I've been at times in the market where my money is tied up and we have a correction. I might be like long the market, we have a correction. And I'm like, fuck, if I could only have $250,000 at this moment to go fucking full tits in right where we are right now. It's happened to me many, many times where I've been underfunded for those pullbacks. When you're overfunded for those pullbacks, it feels so good to be like, I got cash, boom, ready to go. And we also know that regardless of the market we're in, bull or bear market, there is always seasonal lows to buy. They might not be exact, might not happen in February, might happen in April, might happen in March, might happen in January. But you're going to know that every year, even in a bear market, is going to be a seasonal fucking low. It's pretty consistent. It's not every year, but most years. And if you get only 2 or 3 or 4, those are still generational buying opportunities, even in bear markets. Can you believe that? It's real. It's true. You can look it up historically. You can look it up. There's always these like seasonal lows. You go to Investopedia. I think even seasonalitycharts.com goes into depth on this stuff. It's fairly certain you're going to still be able to buy a dip, even in a fucking bear market. Even if it's only for a short, brief amount of time. You should have cash, ammunition for those moments. Like, put it in a box, piece of pencil and a piece of tape, and take like a good chewing gum and stick a piece of paper on it, some old chewing gum, and just write on it. Do not enter unless we correct 7%, 15%, 20, whatever you want. You can even have 3 boxes. If we correct 5 to 7%, break this box open. We correct 20%, break this box open. Every time we do that, you go in there and just grab that cash and just buy. I don't give a fuck what time of the year it is, time of the decade it is. You have a drawdown like that directly straight down, you're going to make some money. Make some money. Sorry. Hey, John, you got to get you guys have to get, I'm going to ask you guys one more time right now. If any of you are a provider, like an alpha provider in the chat, or a moderator, even a quasi moderator, if you like any of those, if you're that person like John Haggerty is, I know there's a few of you out there like Jimmy Barry types, the guys like that. Just please send me an email. Send me an email at CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. Send it right now, and I'll have somebody get you guys access to the Discord, because I know you guys do a great service in the chats on Twitch and YouTube. So just send them again. And I swore I sent you guys invitations already. I swore I sent you guys codes already. Just do it one more time for me if you could. I swore I did that. Like I spent like a half a day doing that. So see if you can, if I fucked it up or you never got those emails, try one more time. And so you can always have an invitation to that stuff. Now Discord's awesome, by the way. It's worth having. So it's really a nice place. There's like premium tools in there and shit. Just the bots alone are worth. If you're like subscribed to like those 2 or 3 services, I think those services cost $150 to $200 a month, and you pretty much get what those services offer in those premium bots in our Discord, free. So John, send me an email, say, Cap, get me in the Discord, and it'll be done. Yeah, I can't do that every private stream. I got to post that. Because if I get you in the Discord, John, what I can do is if we send out an email to you as a member, even if it's just a member for, like, I'll send emails out that with a private stream link. I got to get you in the system to automate it for everybody. You don't have to like hang out in there if you don't want to. Some people, so some days, John, some days on my screen, all I have open is just the premium bot channels. That's like a tool. That's it. That's all I'm using. As a matter of fact, you guys are going to get order flow. I ordered another computer to stream. I think it arrives next few days. There's going to be a stage with options flow, real-time options flow at some point here soon. So there's more shit coming your way, guys. All right, so how are you guys doing this morning? Good morning. Happy Tuesday, by the way. We had a little bit of panic this morning. I'm going to go over to the main screen here. Sorry about that. Turn that off. Turn that off. Okay. We had a little bit of panic this morning. We talked about that yesterday in the stream. End of day, I told you could get some panic, depending on where we close here in pre-market or even after hours. There's a lot of scam movements right now. Some of it's scam and some of it's we're in like positive gamma, negative gamma, positive gamma. And in that regime, in the overnights, dealers are able to buy or sell futures in a meaningful way. Now, so you get this volatility trade going on, right? In the after hours, in pre-market, leading into the closes and stuff like that. See all this violence and volatility down here. We are trading back up into what was yesterday's close. We're right at yesterday's close, like nothing happened. Now, we got to chat about this right now, okay? In our private stream, we talked about a return to the scene of the crime on unknown events to the market. And we have, at this point, returned to the scene of the crime. There could be some rotation today. There can be some after effects today where there could be some rotation into quality or safety or knee-jerk. Like you get the knee-jerk move down, knee-jerk move back up. You could see investors this morning do some rotating. So the effect of this trade may not be over just yet. And it may be done. We may just like chance to buy a dip, buy it long into this upside expectation. Now note here, our next target is 589.46. So if you're looking to stay long here over this turn to the upside, you should see on a daily basis us trade this and then attempt to back test this hourly trigger to then make new highs to the upside into Wednesday, tomorrow's expiration, and a target on the upside at a minimum of I'd like to see 592.57. Although I think we're going to go way higher. I've got higher expectations than that. And we'll talk more about that later this afternoon if I can get to it. Some farther out expectations. But I'm going to read some news to you right now just to get you all up to speed. After this morning's knee-jerk panic downside move, read some stuff to you. So first thing I'm going to read to you is this. Today's small scale, I posted this in the Discord. Today's small-scale attack against Russia does not meet all of the preconditions for a nuclear response, according to the decree signed by Putin. Only one of the 6 conditions were met. The conditions are these. There are 6 conditions. The Russian Federation reserves the right to use nuclear weapons in response to the use of nuclear or other weapons of mass destruction against Russia or its allies. Don't ever expect the U.S. to do that. Don't ever expect the U.S. to use weapons of mass destruction as a first strike kind of a thing, unless there's some other comparable happening in the background. We have many conventional weapons right now that act in the same way. And we have very precise weaponry today that can do a lot more damage than most nuclear weapons can do to achieve the goals we want to achieve, generally speaking. So the 6 preconditions. The first one is the use of nuclear or other weapons of mass destruction. The second one is conventional aggression threatening the sovereignty or territorial integrity of Russia or Belarus as members of the Union state. That would be like we took out your infrastructure, your ability to pump gas, oil, commerce, burn down all of your fields of wheat, that kind of stuff, where you cannot continue on as a society. That doesn't include, like, we took out all of the North Koreans on the border with missiles. That's not a reason, a base case, to be using nuclear weapons. I also want you to know that Russia, since the beginning of the second invasion of Ukraine, has made many threats on the regular, once a week, I would say, against NATO, the U.S., and Europe. They have not followed through with any of those threats. They've also, when the second war or second incursion started in Ukraine, the second major incursion, Russia drew a map and said, you can't do any of these things, or we will launch nukes. And sure enough, those red lines have been broken and pushed back many times since. As a matter of fact, Ukraine made an incursion into Russia recently, right, and broke that red line. Nukes were not used. We also know that Putin has attempted to sabotage nuclear power sites. And, of course, whenever that intelligence becomes known, it gets leaked publicly before those things happen. So do I think that the Biden administration or even the transition team in Biden administration wants to take out Moscow? Probably not. They want to take out staging bases behind enemy lines. That would be the rational expectation. They're going to stage troops or equipment just behind this imaginary red line and then think that you can come across the border and then hop back over. The answer at this point is probably not. And it's going to hopefully force you to the negotiating table or some kind of negotiation. So that does not, we have not hit that one either. The circumstances for nuclear use include detection of a ballistic missile attack on Russia or its allies, use of nuclear weapons against Russia forces or territory, attacks on critical state or military infrastructure that undermines nuclear response. So that would mean, like, we're gonna do the Koreans on the border. where they stage, oh, and we're also going to take out your nuclear command center out in the middle of Siberia. No, we're not doing any of that stuff. The next one is large-scale aggression with conventional weapons against Russia or Belarus. You know, if you see like NATO start rolling across those lines, yeah, they want to protect the sovereignty of their nation, right? They want the oil on, the gas on, they want the wheat growing, and they want their civilian centers to be unharmed, right? Even though they're doing that shit to Ukraine. Now, think about this morning. They didn't launch nukes, did they? They didn't. They launched nukes? No. They said they're going to do a measured response, but it's not going to be fucking nukes. Iran. We recently took out some of their nuclear development facilities. It was unknown until recently. You'll see people parroting on social media. You remember people parroting? If Israel or the U.S. attacks a nuclear installation in Iran, they're going to launch their nukes. Did they launch their nukes? No. So it's constant, right? We're going to make a threat and follow through with aggressive behavior. And the response typically from the West has been to do nothing. Allow them to do those things. Reality is they're not going to launch those nuclear weapons unless like really bad shit happens, which I'd probably expect too, right? But where we are right now, I wouldn't expect a nuclear attack of any shape or form. And even if there was, personally, I'm not that afraid of it. You're not going to even know it if you're gone. And to be honest with you, I don't think that they even can. I really don't. I don't think that. I think that they'd be gone before they even set them loose. I think that goes for most nations in this world. I think the U.S. has zero near peer. No, right now at this moment, zero near peer, not one, anywhere in the world, not even China. 0, 0, 0. I think it would be lights out quicker than you can even think. There's always been talk of like Russia's ICBMs, Putin being paranoid and putting up counter or anti-defense or or countermeasures against stopping those tubes from launching, because they do think that we are pretty much in like 6th gen warfare. The U.S. at least is to some extent. And no one else is in 5th gen. And they act like they do. China acts like they're in 5th generation warfare. They're not. That's fake and bullshit. Probably the only nation that is the U.S. Behind closed doors. So that would mean that you could literally probably stop when you just to express this to you in a better way. I thought it was bad form for Israel and the U.S. to knock all of those ballistic missiles out of the sky from Iran when they launched them towards Israel. That speaks volumes. Never in history have you seen stuff like that. It's like the news publicly has always been like, oops, the countermeasure for that ballistic missile missed, or it blew up on the way up to intercept a ballistic missile in the sky. We've always portrayed ourselves as not having that ability. You have a clear example of knocking missiles out of the sky. They were ballistic, but not intercontinental. They weren't supersonic, but at the same, they're all fucking supersonic anyways. But that does show you that we have an example already of literally being able to pick missiles out of the sky at will. I mean, at will. So I'm not as afraid. I would be afraid if I was Putin. Well, not afraid, but I'd be more like, what can I get away with until they say no? Right? You push and push and push until you finally just go, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just take out all these ballistic missiles and let them fucking know where we really are. That kind of stuff. So, anyways, moving past all that stuff. I posted those conditions inside of the Discord for you. I'm going to read some other stuff for you this morning, okay? Just a quick second here for you. Yeah, yields are dropping. 10 years dropping too. You guys already know about Trump. You guys likely already know about Trump's plans to ease regulations on self-driving cars. What else do you guys need? We are chopping around. Oh, let's go. Let's check out really quick the gamma situation this morning. SPX gamma. We'll take a look at that. Bounce right off the daily trigger again. On SPX. Guys, keep fucking buying calls. We are now back in positive gamma this morning, just so you know. We should grind higher. Gamma flip keeps marching higher and higher and higher. Target 6,000, of course. Call wall remains the same at 6050. Move that over for you so you can see that down below. We've got NVDA earnings reporting on Wednesday after the bell. You guys already know about that. You guys know we've got VIXpiration tomorrow. We'll take another peek at that as well. We'll talk about maybe we could talk. We'll talk about this maybe later on. Maybe we'll talk about Ukraine basket of stocks because we know war is coming. It's not leaving. I know you guys think that war is not coming. Mapping European construction and cement stocks are mooning right now. So they're not anticipating less war. They're expecting more war. I told you guys in the past about how bridges are being rebuilt to handle U.S. modern mechanized forces in Europe. You guys have heard me say that in the past. You guys have had people in this chat telling me to go fuck myself on that twice now. European construction stocks mooning because of that construction going on. Reinforcement of roadways. As a matter of fact, Norway and Denmark, and I believe Sweden, have updated and are releasing preparedness documents for their nation's people. Poland is super scared. I'm going to get you guys some data. I'm going to get you guys some links, some rabbit holes to follow down on this stuff. So if you don't believe me and you want to hear someone else tell you this, that this is actually going on in the background, I'm going to post those links in the Discord at some point this morning. What else I got for you guys? If you didn't know about the attack on Russia this morning, the Ukraine has attacked Russian territory with several ATACMS, while Putin signed the Kremlin's updated nuclear doctrine simultaneously. The 10-year note yields are trading 5 BPS lower at the minute, while VIX is up 0.9%. We know we've got Jay Powell staying in command right now of the Federal Reserve. So he is more than likely willing. As a matter of fact, the last meeting, I said it would be possible that we get no rate cuts. We are now pricing in no rate cuts in December. I would expect if we head down this road, Jerome Powell is likely going to attempt to fight inflation. That would mean higher rates, not just a pause in rate cutting, but an increase in rates by next summer if we start to run the economy hot. While the attack is inconsequential from a tactical standpoint, it might bring second-order consequences, which are not clear yet. Second-order consequences, which are unclear yet. That would be a trade into quality and defensive stocks. So you may see some of that rotation today. Keep an eye on those trades. What else do I have for you guys? Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov saying that Ukraine attacks against Russia's border region is a signal of escalation. Good. Lavrov. SMC up 27.4%, higher following an appointment of independent auditor and submission of compliance plan to NASDAQ. That came out yesterday, I think. GS on buybacks. Our desk saw a slight increase in volume last week, with corporates slowly picking up pace with discretionary orders while they continue through open window. Our volumes finished 0.9 times versus 2023, year-to-date, and 0.7 versus 2022. Year-to-date skewed towards financials, energy, and industrials. We estimate the next blackout window will begin December 23rd. On the authorization front, 2024 year-to-date authorizations stand at 1.1 trillion, 1.122 trillion, up in or around 17% versus 2023 year-to-date authorizations. Also, Jake Sherman from Punchbowl says the President-elect Trump will soon name Howard Lutnick as Secretary of Commerce. Sorry, I'm pounding water right now. I'm doing a bunch of sanding. I got hurt this weekend. I did fucking stupid. There's your first target right there. SPOO's now trading 588.94. Trying to get above the high. See this high right here? Trying to get above and hold. To continue higher. Pay very close attention to that number one target, that yellow line target above. I'm going to put on the pivots for you just to see where we are. That white line, of course, is targeting R1. Just watch that white, where that white line is up there. That's easier maybe to see. What else? Just a second here. We just had a 42-day bill auction come through. We get the API crude stock change at 4:30. For tomorrow, the biggest news, of course, is again NVDA and Vixpiration. Iran agrees to stop producing near bomb-grade uranium. No shit. We took out all your fucking development. What else am I looking for here? Jesus. I got something for you guys right now. This is from Nomura. They just keep buying right now. You know, they were feeding you yesterday. Or last week they were feeding you crash, right? Meanwhile, while they're telling you that, doom, diddy, doom, 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 doomity, doom. And they're just buying. Buy. They're not buying. Yeah, they're buying. Buy. I'll be honest with you guys. The more of this shit doom they throw at the wall, too. I didn't say this in the private stream. The more of this shit doom you throw at the wall, like all these big doom things, like we got geopolitical risk. We got Elliott Wave. We got what is it? Tariffs. We got tariffs, illegal immigrants, and what's the other one? And tax cuts coming. It's going to crash the stock market. All you fuckers are out there buying fucking puts. I'm going to fucking squeeze. We're going to go into like late stage, like 97, 98, 99 and go fucking vertical. Now, you do get a bumpy road in that. We will wake up some mornings and be like, oh shit, we're down 20%. But if you're aware of it, just have some cash on hand. It's gonna be a fun ride. Strap in. Put your seatbelts on. Bye. Gold looks pretty good, right? I think we talked about that earlier this weekend. We talked about gold on Friday, I think. Talked to you guys on Friday about a few things, right? Dr. Copper. I talked to you about the 10-year yield, didn't I? 10-year yield, Dr. Copper and gold, right? Talked to you guys about this weekend, Thursday, Friday. I said, okay, let's write down the doom. I said they're talking doom about the euro and the U.S. dollar. So I gave you a chart showing you that doesn't actually matter, does it? That's bullshit. Market up. And then I gave you a second chart for 10-year yield, right? I was like, yeah, that's temporary. I guess if we get over, here, let's bring up. I was like, yeah, I guess if we get over 4.6%, we'll have a problem. But they're rolling that down for enough of a time period, right? We already expect a seasonal doom after the election or near the election, right?
From macro headline risk.
We already know there's probably 2 or 3 good bull trades left this year. One for Thanksgiving, one for December Christmas, and one for the inauguration. We also have Dr. Copper and Old Man Gold going, fuck you, we're going higher. We're on trend to go higher. Those things sound like bullshit or bullish to me. Not bullshit. Sounds like bullish to me.
The Russell 2000 index.
And then you got the noise in the background of all the fucking doomers. Constant garbage.
Keeping on the
diarrhea.
Extending gains.
Sorry.
0.2% as well.
And then I posted a video on Twitter this morning. Did you guys watch that video? Watch it to the end. People are like, why are you getting off Twitter? I'm like, this fucking past 6 months have been nothing but fucking bots. Like, literally. Not a few of you. Like, 60 to 70% of Twitter is rot gut bots. If you can't tell, there's something wrong with you. I kid you not. There's got to be something wrong with you. And I test it and test it and test it, and I'm like, these are all fucking bots. More outrageous shit I say, the more fucking bots are out there. You should watch that video. I think it's the only post I have on Twitter right now. Watch it to the end. Peel your eyelids back with some tape, just like they did with the things, like they did in that movie there. And you just watch that video to the end. Open your eyes. It's like literally everywhere. It's everywhere. I got to show you guys something. I got to show you guys some shit here. Did any of you guys read that article that I had on? Let me see if I can find this really quick. I love sound. I own sound, by the way. I own sound, and I own the other one. I own two of those right now. Read that article I just posted for you. It's pure insanity. I went on Reddit and hunted. They literally listed the users on Reddit that are running astroturfing campaigns on Reddit. Jesus Christ, 588's now trading $1.48. They were 43 cents on the opening bell this morning. Now trading $1.48. I own Serve too. That's the other one that I own. I own a bunch of Serve, bunch of fucking sound. I had good for Phil and not good for Day set up. I ended up absorbing a bunch of that shit. You should read that article. Read that article I just posted in the Discord, and then watch that video I just posted about Twitter. Both of those together will tell you exactly what's going on, full-on manipulation in social media. And you can hunt these people down. In that article, they actually list the usernames of these people on Reddit. You can go find them. I was hunting them down. I'm like, let's go see what these fucks are doing. Coordinated astroturfing. And you're forming your opinions. Literally. Whatever view you have right now on anything, probably 20 or 30% of it is coming from garbage, from bot farms. This includes all media, mainstream media. This includes your elected officials. It's fucking everywhere. It's all over the place. You can post something that's like, am I a crazy person? No, you're not crazy. They're literally feeding you crazy. That's what they're doing. Go on up there and touch it. Keep on squeezing. It looks here like we're kind of close. Like we're not, like they're going to try to, maybe they sell us down and up once. Might get a slight pullback here, then you get the jump up. Like non-fucking stop. I bet some of you don't even want to watch that video on Twitter and to the end. Make your face melt off watching that shit. And like, I didn't want to watch it all either myself. And I was like, fuck it, I'm going to force myself to watch it. So I watched it right to the bitter end. I was like, God damn it. Fucking pure insanity. Oh yeah, they got them. So like, if you watch both of those, they pretty much tell you that everyone's doing it. Like the system is so easily gamed that everyone's out there gaming it. And some of the people that are gaming it game both sides intentionally. Like they'll game like, I don't know, whatever if you like Dungeons and Dragons or you hate Dungeons and Dragons, they're gaming both sides just to create chaos. And it's not just Russians. It's like Russians. It's Chinese. It's corporations. It's political campaigns. It's just people that want to fuck around. You know, it's literally pervasive everywhere. And some of it's not even like I'm trying to push. Some of it's I want to push my thing. But some of it's just fuck it. Just create some chaos. There's a lot of fucking stupid people out there. I'm not going to lie. There really is a lot of stupid people out there. And the easier I can, you know, can make you look like an idiot. Not me, but these people do. It's wild. It really is. It's really, really wild. It's creepy. And then I posted those two things one place, and a guy came to me and he goes, they got one better for you. And I was like, all right, let's see it. And they got these groups of people that edit Wikipedia. And then they have like conventions about editing and controlling pages on Wikipedia. They got them on film talking about it. So like it's literally everywhere today. It's like the only thing you can do right now is basically read the news from trusted news sources, and even then, you can't watch TV, can't watch the shit on like CNN. You literally got to pick up the fucking newspaper and read like Bloomberg or read WAPO or whatever you like, whatever your tastes are, and then you got to read fucking books. Basically, you got to go out there and actually get off the internet and read a fucking book. Like literally, I think there should be a movement at this point. At this point, there should be a movement of if there's a topic that I see somewhere that I care about or hits my emotional strings, you got to get a book. Written by an actual author, fucking reviewed and cited with actual data. It's fascinating, too, because Wolf Richter right now is dropping actual data on the regular, and he's being forceful about it. He's like, here is the fucking data. Like, here's the actual data from the fucking mouth. And it doesn't align with anything that you're reading or regurgitating. The diarrhea spewing, it doesn't align with it. Like the combating of misinformation today is probably peak. It has to be. I'd say watch and read that article, watch that video, and then go to Wolf Richter. Him alone is enough to see, and he simplifies it to just say a lot of what we think or our fears or insecurities, no matter who you are. It's false, full-on false narratives, and the scary part is a lot of mainstream is picking that shit up and running with it. Not all of them. You read like Bloomberg and shit, they get into the nitty gritty. They tell you, they cite the data and the facts, you know? But even when you read it there, it's like, I got to get a book. I got to go to the Fed website. I got to go to this website and that website. the people that actually collect the data before it's been turned and twisted. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking more Clockwork Orange, but that one works too. that meme works too. I'll get you guys this. I'll get you guys this stuff right here. Hold on here. Let me get you this. In one quick second here. Yeah, social media influencers. Like, dude, I'm a fucking social media influencer. I was like, so here, like, so I was like watching the interview. Like, I like this guy. What's his name? Sean Ryan. I like him. I'm not gonna lie. I like his format. I like his interview process, all that kind of stuff. But I was like, this fucking guy is like me. He was an infantry soldier. Or not even. I don't know what he was, but I think it was like tip of the spear kind of guy. He was high speed operator, right? So like, let's talk about YouTube really quick. Like, let's talk about YouTube really quick. Like, so, uh, like gun. Let's talk about gun tube. There's like gun YouTube, right? Then you have like ex-military YouTube that talk about guns. They're two different people. There's like gun tubers that like guns and shit, but they're not ex-military, and they're definitely not ex-soldiers, which is like very small percentages of Navy and very small percentages of the Air Force, and then most Army at least are trained with basic soldiering. Marines are soldiers first, and then you've got these high-speed combat arms types, tip of the spear types, right? And then you get like an operator. There's even classes in between all of that. But of course, like, did you guys ever know that like only 1% of America at any time is serving in the United States military? A very small percentage of Americans actually serve in the military. So there's this like hero worship of people that have been in combat arms. And more specifically, the more higher up they are, Delta Force, Navy SEALs, this, that, and the other thing. And a lot of those, not all of them, but a lot of those guys come from infantry or one of the three combat arms, right? And it's like, right. And I want to give you guys some insight on this stuff. Less than 1% of the U.S. serves in the United States military, right? The enlisted ranks do best with lower IQ individuals because they follow orders better. This is like dirty secrets of the military. So any of you guys that are veterans probably already fucking know this, and you never tell people this publicly because you don't ever want to like take the shine off of the hero shit that civilians hold American military members up to. I'll shine the light on it for you. The infantry in particular attract some of the lowest IQ individuals. Not only that, but if you've had issues in your life, the infantry is oftentimes offered to you first as a job or combat arms in general. What's the other one? A cook, a driver. If you can't get a security clearance, if you didn't score high enough on your ASVAB, and then go take the D lab, and then take whatever the other one is above that. Or you just want money. I want the money, baby. Or your parents, maybe. Like, if you look at like combat arms, it has a like majority are like, salt of the earth people. And you get a small percentage that are, I'm doing what my father's father did, my father. And there's another small percentage that are like, I want to kill people. It's pretty much it. If you're ex-military, you know that. Infantry, combat arms is not usually known for, enlisted at least, as being the sharpest tools in the shed. They're usually pretty good at some shit, though. If you can run, if you can ruck, if you can hike, if you can do this and hike, bike, all that kind of stuff, right? Usually pretty good at that shit. Usually you've had familiar with weapons when you were younger, right? Right? A lot of guys are like that, right? Believe in country, believe in duty, believe in sacrifice, all those things. Or maybe your dad or your mom, or you went with nothing as a child. The majority of people in combat arms do not come from rock star backgrounds. They normally do not. And that doesn't mean, right, that smart individuals do not serve in combat arms. There are smart people in combat arms. It's just not where most of the smart people go when they sign up for the military. Sign up for the military, they usually offer you a job like, hey, this guy's smart. This guy in school did really well. Maybe he couldn't afford college, or she. Got great SATs, can't afford college, wants to pay for college. We're going to offer them a job in what? Military intelligence? Some kind of like smart thing, right? They can pass a background test. They didn't smoke weed. They didn't drink in high school. Let's take them in the back room. I was there. So they offer you better jobs, less bonuses, right? You didn't play football. You didn't play baseball. You know what I'm saying? So that doesn't mean, though, that smart individuals do not serve in the infantry as enlisted. But if you're to speak to your average person, right, your average person during or after graduating college versus your average infantryman or combat armsman, you get the picture. Combat arms people are highly regarded. Myself included. Now, the officer corps is different, generally speaking. I know they like to rip on those people, right? But they usually have a college degree at minimum. And as they progress through their careers, if they follow orders well and are smart, right? Listen to me closely. If they follow orders well and they are smart, it's a very rare combination. So if you get like a dumb officer, right, they're just smart enough, but they follow orders, it's a good thing, right? You get a smart officer that can follow orders, it's a really good thing. Some of you probably know that if you join the police department, they're looking for you to follow orders and to be somewhat morally gray. The more intelligence people have, typically they don't do well in those positions. And there's reasons for that. I'm not going to talk about them here because they're gross. But you need that, right? That moral ambiguity. You need that, like, told to do something that you might not want to do. It's not an easy thing to be told to charge a hill with bullets raining down on you, right? For a lawful order and comply. You need that, I'm complying right now, even though I know that it's might not be in my best interest. So the dumber you can get somebody, the better it is, especially tip of the spear type shit. Now, the officer corps usually has so typically they gain vast experience running such large organizations. Okay, so if you join the military as an officer, if you're smart and can follow orders, and if you're any good at your job as an officer and you want to be a career officer, they move you through ranks and you have to perform more and more. Make sense? And they eventually teach you how to run large organizations. Or you go back to further schooling to learn how to run large organizations. You may even run one and be a part-time soldier. There's a huge probability that if you are a civilian and watch or read about some high-speed operators on YouTube, right, and think, hey, that guy should lead the military, or his psychotic, juiced-up friend should, you would be wrong. They were operators for a reason, and they don't lead the military for a reason. Truly. You should Google search, what happens a lot of times with, tip of the spear soldiers. They get in a lot of trouble in life. They have mental health issues. During Iraq and Afghanistan, we had soldiers come back, and they were committing suicide, killing their wives and shit. There's, all kinds of gnarly shit. Just Google search that stuff. Navy SEAL, criminal charges. So it's not an easy life. It's a very hard life being that tip of the spear. There's tons of articles about that. There's also investigative journalism done on those topics as well that dig deeper into those stories. And it's not really a dirty secret, but it's a very sad part of being in combat arms. With that life, it's very difficult. And there's a very thin line between soldiering and the lifelong dangerous criminals. Any of you out there have anyone in your family that's ever been in the military? They'll tell you that being in prison and being in the military are very similar. They're not too far off from each other. They have a lot of things in common with each other. Would you hire like a career criminal to lead your military? Probably not. Not our military. Our military is a huge, giant machine. No, and I want you to know something else. The president is our commander in chief. And you indirectly vote for that president, right? And you get what you vote for. A president who trusts in our military leadership or not. And if not, how do they reconstruct that leadership also matters. Someone who has managed a large organization or some crackerjack guard major. You get what I'm saying here? They don't actually have to have military experience either. Our military is not meant to be a giant raging hard-on of warfighting 24 hours a day. Although I do believe our fitness of our military and our warfighting capabilities on a baseline are probably need some work done. But it is meant to be just enough. We only in the United States enlarge our forces when needed. Listen to that closely. We enlarge our forces when we need to. And that is usually when we get our best military leaders. When we have people lead our forces, you want them to have organizational experience with large organizations, right? On those high levels. And that whole thing about when they're needed, right, is usually when we get our best military leaders. When you guys look back in history and our best military leaders, they always came out of wartime. They join or are otherwise drafted only in times of absolute need. They would otherwise likely be successful elsewhere in life and have not even considered the military as a path. So if anything, it is far likely that our best peacetime soldiers are a shadow of our wartime soldiers. Our wartime leaders and our wartime soldiers are typically people that would never consider joining our military. They're off doing other things. They had other opportunities in life. And they get roped into either through self-service or a feeling that they have to serve our country, or they're forced into it. So it doesn't mean we have smart operators. Doesn't mean we have like bad infantry or all infantry are dumb or, armor or field artillery, any of that kind of stuff. Just means that like when you're hero worshiping out there in public, you're just like, I don't know. Like, like there's frontline things you can hero worship on, but when it comes to like running this big ass machine, you want someone that's has that experience somehow, some way. If that makes any sense to y'all. That's why I posted that stuff. And then I wanted to see what the reaction would be by the bots. Wanted to see what the bots would do to me. Oh, hold on here. Yeah, we got that yellow. See if they can hold this or not. Can they get above it or not? I'd really like to see this one. We get above this one right here. Come on now. You don't even have to hold it. Just get up there and touch it. If we can't hold this right here, we're gonna go back down and trade. We're gonna erase all this right here. Be aware of that. They're gonna try to erase all of this here. Pay very close attention right now. So yeah, I get skeptical. I'm a veteran, so I'm like, I get skeptical of all this shit. I'm always like, I don't know. I was in the army with these fucking people. I'm like, we don't like saying that in public, of course, but who doesn't like hero worship? Everybody likes hero worship. But like, I'd rather that guy be a banger. I'd rather that guy be a hammer than figuring out, figuring out how many fucking water buffaloes we have on the ready. How much our lift capabilities are. Can we actually build this many jets or maintain this or that? All that logistic crap. The logistics are like, you need smart people doing that shit. Not me. I'm a dumbass. I'm just like, I'm a dumbass. Like, fully. I leave that shit up to like sergeant majors and stuff like that. Sarge Mage, first sausages. Like, you want a banger? Go let those guys run free and do whatever the fuck they want to do. Now, like the fitness and the readiness, all that shit has changed in the military. I was shocked at that. I had no idea. Like, I'm getting fucking old. Like, I didn't know that they can't smoke you anymore. I didn't know. Like, I used to get smoked every every fucking day, goddamn all day fucking long, for no better reason than I just looked like I needed to get smoked. That shit needs to change. But you don't need everybody doing it either, do you? I don't need some guy sitting in some fucking office somewhere being high speed, no fucking drag 24 hours a day. I want that guy to know how to like fly the drone. As long as he stays proficient, knows how to fire a fucking weapon, I'm good enough with that. Drive my ass out of there or whatever. The other thing too in this is like, if you ever go into World War III, like real like conventional war World War III, you're gonna fucking need everybody. You're gonna need every swinging dick, every swinging tit, every swinging whatever out there. You really are. We're so small as a nation in terms of some of these people. Like, they got fucking masses of people. China's got so many fucking people. I mean, calling up every old man out there and whole hobbling old men. They've done that too. My own aunt was called back to service as a helicopter pilot in Second Iraq War. She was old, and she flew. They didn't have enough people that were competent enough to fly. They were rated to fly. I kid you not, that really happened. You call back everybody. The more you have in the roles, the better if that shit ever goes down. When you need those guys, too, they'll become available. That's the real truth. Like, if you go to, like, World War and shit like that, it's just like World War II. Everybody went. They're taking all your best people in the country. There you go, buddy. You're now a lieutenant. Have fun. You're a UFC fighter? You're gonna go be a banger for us. They did get that new low right here. They got it by a tick. Let's see if they reject this or not here. I guess the only thing I mean by saying that is if you've never served your country, it's okay to have hero worship, but just remember, like, we shouldn't be your heroes. Like, we're told to serve you as our nation. You know, you guys, like, as civilians, you indirectly vote for presidents to create standing armies that protect you as civilians. You guys know anything about history and Rome and stuff like that? You don't want to give too much power to standing militaries. You give less power and lots of oversight from civilians. It's important. If you've never read up on like Western philosophy and stuff like that, it's important to remember that stuff if you're living in a democracy. Like you give them some rope, but you don't give them all the rope. If that makes any sense, you know what I mean. It's okay to keep them dumb, so you can tell them what to do, so you have control, maintain control of them to some extent. You just need them smart enough to get the fucking job done. And that's about it. I want to take that trade. I want to take this for 0 dates to get up there. Let's see if we can get this little tick up here. Get SPX down here. Yeah, we got this little bump up here too. We got the hourly trigger on SPX is flattening right now. It's kind of like a do or die. See this down below? See that hourly trigger is flattening out to turn up? There's this like breakout moment happening right now, or a big rejection to the downside. Hourly trigger looks like it wants to fuck to the upside too. Where are we looking at up here? 589. 67 cents. Like SPX itself wants to fucking ram this up and over. There's some short squeezing up here too for sure. The sellers are like right here. They don't want you crossing this. This big stinky pants. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I told you guys I would do this for you guys. Hold on here. You guys want to go down the rabbit hole on you guys want to get down the rabbit hole on like what's Trump gonna do? Poland, the construction that's going on in Europe, the construction that's going on in Asia, any of that stuff. You can watch that video. It's kind of long. It's like an hour or two long, but it touches on most of those subjects. I'll post it in YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. Plug that in your ear at nighttime. That's actually one of the smart ex-infantry guys, went on to get a master's degree. not pounding rippets all day long. I was just thinking about like soldiers juicing in Iraq. Can't even fit in their fucking body armor. The shit, this fucking shit you see is like, hold on here. Let's see. I don't think we get to 590. 590 is only 26 cents right now. That Nomura shit was hilarious. Stop buying the fucking stock market, please. Stop the inflows. Buy, buy. Must buy. What are you expecting to get? 2%. Buy. Well, and I think that guy's had like 2 or 3 videos where he's piecemeal talked about it, but in this interview in particular, he goes into more depth or brings it all together, and he's like, I think you'd be surprised. You're going to be quite surprised at some of this stuff as it unfolds. And you don't hear this speak anywhere. You don't hear it on Twitter. You don't hear it on Reddit. You don't hear it on YouTube. These things are. Sometimes he'll stop himself and say, "I can't say this and I can't say that," because he's under clearance. He's like, "I can't talk about this stuff and that stuff." But I trust him. I trust pretty much what he's saying, because when I was in, it was stuff like that. That was the usual shit that I would hear, and I'd be like, "Oh, that's way fucking different than they're talking about in public." That's the one thing about my time in the military was, you go to you'd listen to AFN or watch AFN, and you'd be like, "Yeah, that's none of that shit's happening here." And of course, you'd be like, everyone would be discussing it, right? And you're just like, "That's not real. None of that shit's real." What do we got here? North American shipping activity down for second straight month. CAS data. Shipping activity in North America in October posted a second straight month-to-month decrease, according to the latest monthly report published by data provider CAS Information. And that'll change. That's just like inflation. Like PPI is already starting to turn up right now. You're going to see that in like 2 or 3 months. And then you'll see shipping data drop again. It's fascinating too, because you had U.S. companies. Think about this. So it's like, I'm going to read some shipping data to you guys. So like North American shipping activity is down for the second straight month from CAS data. Shipping activity in North America in October posted a second straight month-to-month decrease, according to the latest monthly report published by data provider CAS Information. Cash freight shipment index fell by 1.9% to 1.081 in October, after a 1.7% decline to 1.102 in September. On a seasonally adjusted basis, the freight index inched lower by 0.1% in October from previous month. The closely watched freight index has now dropped 7 out of 10 months this year, also reversing a 2-month gain during the July-August period, CAS data showed. Now, very much so like housing data, like some of this stuff are laggards. In the background, you've got in the background in Q3, Q4, you've got U.S. companies that are saying we're going to hold off on buying in case we enter a recession in 2025. So we're not going to order as many toothbrushes. And you might be like, why? Market's going to moon, bro. And it's because if I sell toothbrushes, I know two things. I have to be prudent in case of recession in 2025. And if we don't enter a recession in 2025, I'm only going to make more money by having less supply. So it's prudent for me as a CEO not to buy toothbrushes, right? And then you're heading into an election. You don't know the outcome, right? And then all of a sudden you find out Trump gets the election. So you got all these prior months of authorizations from the company side of buying or not buying toothbrushes. That takes time. Then you got to put your orders in. Then they got to be manufactured. Then they got to be shipped. Make sense? So there's like lagging data. And then you find out Trump wins. And Trump, of course, comes out and says, we're going to do this or we're going to do that. We're going to give 80% tariffs to Mexico and 80% tariffs to China. And so what you do is you rush in the background. You go, oh, shit, Trump won. He's saying he's going to keep his campaign promises. Maybe I need more toothbrushes. So they're not going to tell you this publicly. But now I'm the CEO and I'm going, okay, I need another 100 toothbrushes. And there's like 10 other CEOs saying that. Orders are already in. But I want to put them in reserve somewhere. Stick them in a warehouse. Right? Meanwhile, I'm going to slightly begin to raise my prices publicly. Just nice and slow. Now, that doesn't get reflected yet. You might have small, slight upticks in inflation data until you get to summertime, right? PPI data will slowly increase too, but not just yet. And then all of a sudden you get shortages. Because all these manufacturers didn't manufacture enough shit because in Q3, Q4, you told me you didn't want any fucking toothbrushes. So now I got to increase them. Then I'm going to like, oh my God, I got to get my own profit out of all of this. So I got to slowly increase my prices to people buying the toothbrushes in the United States, right? All that shit takes time to hit the tape, doesn't it? Up and into including those toothbrushes to now be manufactured and shipped. So why are you watching the shipping data? Because you want to see when that shit's going to pre-hit the tape, right? Oh, wow, all of a sudden we got an uptick in shipping data. Why? Who's buying all this shit and why are they buying this shit? Now, if you're prudent right now and you manufacture something in China and we might be expecting inflation to rise or tariffs, what would you do? Greed takes over, right? That's something that you can't really... I'm getting long now. I'm getting long. Fuck you. Rut-row. Just give me that little squeeze above. Squeeze them out. So, like, you want to start seeing if this stuff hits the tape. If you're a business magnate and you sell toothbrushes, you're going to capitalize on this stuff. That's like the greed. That's like the greed part of stuff, right? It's the stuff that you can't account for in economic theory, can you? Greed or bad actors or governments or any of that kind of stuff. You can't really account for that. It's hard to account for that, right? You're like, well, we're gonna do this and reset that, and we're gonna help the American people out, right? We're gonna start manufacturing in the U.S. Better products, save America. But in fact, while you're doing that, a business person is not, are they? They're like, we're gonna capitalize. We don't care if Trump gets his tariffs passed or not. Sweet, I got a fill. I am in, baby. So you get these companies, and they're like, everyone's like, yeah, rah, 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 we're gonna do this, we're gonna save this and that and this and that. But in fact, behind closed doors, they're greedy, aren't they? They did that in COVID, right? They got greedy. Hope I don't get smoked out of this position. They just took 3 cents from me. Are we going to do the whipsaw down and up? I might have to add again.
So Al Arabia on X, citing Al Arabian sources, say that what was agreed upon between Berry and Hochstein is good, provided that Israel's PM Netanyahu accepts it.
Do you want to?
So I've got this. So, like COVID, you had greed, right? And for some reason, the euphoria. If I have to add, I'm going to add again, but
for a year's worth of
I'm going to add right fucking here if I have to. You try to pull that red bullshit down there, I'm going to add. So you have this like COVID thing. Remember during COVID, you had people angry. They're profiteering off of COVID. And then all of a sudden you get people saying, we're going to make America great again with American-made goods. And I'm going to pay less, and you're going to bring down inflation. And I don't know, eggs are going to go back to 99 cents or some shit like that. How soon do we forget that companies profiteered during COVID? Like they're all of a sudden going to stop profiteering. So if you're going to get tariffs, the initial reaction is going to be from these business magnates. They purchase something from another country to pass that along to you, regardless if those tariffs pass or illegals are removed from the country. Or what's the other one? Tax breaks that creates inflation through debt. So what are I going to do if I'm buying, I don't know, fucking toothbrushes from China? Oh, I'm sorry. The price of manufacturing toothbrushes has gone up. Inflation's starting to hit the tape. Oopsie. Your toothbrush, I didn't order enough. I thought there might be a recession. But I got another 100 of them you don't know about. And I'm going to max profits. For who? My shareholders, aren't I? And you're like, wait a minute. They told me that I was going to pay cheaper for toothbrushes. Yeah, you might down the road. You might get stabilizing down the road. You might get that benefit, but these people are, they look for profit. They'll do anything to get profit. You understand what I'm saying here? So regardless of outcome, if these companies are going to do that, these companies should be reporting higher profits, shouldn't they? And you and I are going to pay that price, aren't we? Into next summer, aren't we? It's likely what's going to happen. You're likely going to see shipping go higher, too. Please don't bloodbath this. They gave me my 3 cents back. I'm still down a penny though. Come on, baby. Recover. There you go. There you go. There you go. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. There we go. Keep on pushing. What time is it? 12:27. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. Give me that new fucking high. Rip it out of their fucking dirty, bearish, fucking skank hands. Dirty fucking bare hands, you fucking snakes. Before you know it, I'm gonna be talking about bulls like that. As soon as we hit that bear market, you dirty fucking bulls. A little bit higher. Take it right to right here. Take it right here. Right where my cursor is. Take it right there. Right where my little pointy is. 2 minutes. Come on, bulls. You can do it. Come on, baby. Dealer's like pound, 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 pound. Come on. Oh. Sneaky Pete. 589.23. Give it to me. Oh. God damn it. Ah. That's not what I was looking for. 12:30. Can ride this shit sideways for like the next half an hour and not do a goddamn thing. Oh, yeah. Do it to him. Yeah. Do it. Do it. Oh, yeah. Get there. 589.24. Trading 589.08, 06, 08, 06, 7. I mean, like 30. Come on up there. 10. Yeah, fucking TSM just dogging it up. I should have taken fucking TSM off the table already. Come on, Avgo. Come on back, baby. Come on, Avgo. I gotta check this shit and see. Look at that. Look at Serve right now, trading $8.70. I'm getting out on fucking 8. Like, fuck you, Serve. That's not high enough yet. Oh, yeah. Sound, you sexy beast. You sexy beast. Sound's cranking. Serve needs more up. I should have gotten out of TSM, I think. Avgo was like down, I think, this morning. Serve was, yeah, keep on going, baby. 23, 24, 25. Yeah, there goes some money. There goes some fucking money in my pocket. $29. Yeehaw! Yeah, we got what we needed for the half an hour just then. A few pennies over. We'll wait and see if they can party or like a rock star into 1 p.m. and maybe 1:30. See if we can take it to them for like the next hour or so till 2:30, hour and a half. Keep on going. A little bit more. Give me 40. Give me fucking 40. Look, 42 actually is what I really want. Oh, there's 40, 41. There we go. 45. Yeah, baby. Woo! That was a nice fucking trade right there. These fuckers, these are like 22 cents or so. It went out all the way up to 45. Nice. Now, we've just tagged that one target. Oh, hold on here. From right over here. Now we need to get above it and hold it. There's your pumperoonie. Now we want second target 589.98, but there's time to get it done. We got plenty of time. Like next time, 1:30, 2:30 in the afternoon or some shit like that. Yes. Come on now. I want some music. Come on now. Come on now. Let's take a look at what else are we gonna look at here? Yeah, that's right. Get down there, 10-year yield. Suck balls. We're gonna look at what else we're gonna look at. We got some there is something else. Now, so for all that, like for all that fuck your doom, right? So I've been doing a lot of fuck your doom shit. All right, we got a lot of fuck your doom here. DIA. That's DIA right there, right? Had that doom shit this morning on DIA, bounced off their daily trigger. DIA and IWM here's IWM. Same situation. Extra down this morning. They are heavily shorted right now. I think I saw some stuff saying like Saw some stuff. What are we looking for here? HYG. They're like the market's being shorted, and I'm like, oof. It looks like to me like DIA is like where all the big shorts are. This HYG. 30 minute or 1 hour, excuse me. So like if you look at Dow Jones Industrial Average, that in IWM every week or two keeps flashing distribution, and then it monster squeezes like every other week. Like 1 week it's in distribution, 1 week it's in accumulation. Very unusual for the market. Usually they are pretty much aligned, like they're in accumulation, or the major indexes are in like accumulation distribution. Yeah, that's right. Get up there.
S&P 500
Get on up there.
Gains here, up around 0.5%
Going up there
now.
DIA and smalls in particular right now, it's like the moment they goes up to the top again, and then it gets heavily shorted. There's like this auto short in the market right now. I don't know how to better explain it. Like Dow Jones Industrial Average, small caps are in distribution, so they're prone to squeezing, and it's where the short, or it's where the market hedges, in my view. So if you see like they have the most potential to squeeze, in my view, and they're also being the most heavily shorted for like that doom shit. We're normally like, I see it in SPY, but I'm not seeing it in SPY right now. Like they're rotating into like risk on stuff like Qs or whatever, and then like sell SPOOs, long let's say individual symbols, and then hedge on SPY or SPX. Right now, I'm seeing it in like IWM and Dow Jones Industrial Average. Like Dow Jones Industrial Average is screaming that the market's going to crash. That would be the counterpoint if you're bearish. If you're like on crash watch, Dow Jones Industrial Average in particular. Now I don't know if that holds true or not. And like small caps too, I could see it like tariffs, bro. Small caps is going to get hurt, but I don't know if that's today. I don't know if small caps is even the place to do it. Maybe SDAO on every high on DIA. I haven't thought that through enough yet, but it keeps popping up. Like I keep like counting Dow Jones Industrial Average, and I'm like, that shit's done. Like that's fucking top of the market for Dow Jones, and then all of a sudden it squeezes monster, makes a new high too. Gold being resilient is usually like pre-market top shit. There are things in the background saying have a healthy fear of wake up tomorrow down 20%, without a doubt. And there's positioning in the market for it too. The only way I could say to trade that would be make sure you're out of gold, but if the crash actually begins, make sure you're out of gold, take money and run to buy a dip. Every time Dow Jones Industrial Average right now makes a monster new high, it's a great way to hedge with SDAO. At least that's what my thinking is. That's the thinking that I'm formulating in my brain is like, if I see Dow Jones Industrial Average from now into springtime make a new all-time high, buy some SDAO. It's dirt cheap. Come on, baby. You just got to hold up there. I need you to hold. Hold and tag the R1. Then we can go back and do the hourly trigger down here. Oh, sorry. All this shit looks wonky when I'm... Something like that. I don't even know if they're going to get that down move to down here. I'm getting pretty fucking bulled up here, like, fuck your hourly trigger. Time's a wasting. I'm not going to look at sound and serve right now. Just going to hold. I hope that you guys are all hedged into the fucking spring and we just moon fucking nonstop into like February. Like crash up into like fucking February. You guys are all like monster hedged. You guys are all bared up. Fucking everybody's in a bear suit. Just squeeze all of you out. Smart money lies to you, tell you they're all short, and they come back and say, well, we were actually buyers. We told you we were sellers. We were short. We're actually long the market. We dressed our windows. We took the go-kart track over our pool and we built a fucking 3-layer triple-decker go-kart track. Yeah, Blessowitz, I still think we're coming back down here today. Maybe like, could be like some kind of like late day flush, 2:30, 3:30 or some bullshit. Bullshit at the close, or they save it for the after hours. There's some kind of like more bullshit into tomorrow. We got Vixpiration tomorrow too. I did look up some Vixpirations in this same time period. And like similar circumstances, election, midterms, presidential trades, that kind of stuff. I did check. Some of them we green barred right up in a Friday fucking bell, like 4 p.m. Like there's murder the VIX, not just in Vixpiration, but the second day. I think it's very much the contra trade. So we'll look at a VIX 9-day here. That's what I really wanted to bring up for you guys, like Vixpiration. Like every single fucking bear is like Vixpiration, bro. They're going to blood the fuck out of the market all day long. It's a very volatile. It's a very volatile. Here's VIX 9-day. Market likes to fucking move. And let me show you guys something really quick here. Strike level volatility. Let me show you guys something really quick here. This is the at the money vol. I don't know if you can see this here, but you see that volatility right there? This is implied volatility heading into tomorrow. For Vixpiration. See it right there? This is implied vol. Things are going to get spicy tomorrow. Or it's expected that things are going to get spicy tomorrow. Don't say I didn't warn you. No, I'll put it in tonight's brief and we'll talk about it at the end of the day, but you see that at the money volatility right there? Like this is pricing in a pretty big move in SPOOs here. Now, of course, some of that involves Vixpiration. Some of it involves NVDA. This right here is Wednesday. Now, there's a lot of people saying, or the most people are saying that, hold on here. You know, VIX is going to ramp tomorrow. So, like, buy VIX at some point today. But VIX up doesn't always mean spot down. Sometimes it does. It's like it's implied that volatility is going to ramp tomorrow. And possibly into Thursday. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean market down, but if you were a trader, I want you to know that traditionally, if you get that spot up, market down, right? 99% of the time. So I don't know if they like blood or starts to rise right now into tomorrow and the market bleeds up, sells off before the close, panic sells into the close or not. I don't know if they rip the market higher to kill volatility before we get to Vixpiration tomorrow, then they ramp it up. And it doesn't always mean spot down either, but you should be thinking about that. So let's look at trigger screen really quick. So it's like a couple different theses here, right? Where's 4 p.m.? Let's go to a 30-minute basis here. What a 1 hour. This is 4 p.m. Excuse me. I'm gonna get rid of some of this garbage on here because it doesn't. None of this stuff means anything right now. Get rid of this for 1 o'clock too. So the idea here is that if you were, see, or like on the hourly, like buy. Like, do you just like super ramp into the close? You get to take off your exposure to NVIDIA, Avgo, TSM, serve, sound, SPY cues. If you have exposure to NVDA, do they give it to you now? And then you go into like some kind of like risk off tomorrow for NVDA, regardless of outcome. And you get VIXpiration, so VIX gets reset. Everyone gets long on VIX. Market bleeds, goes down. So like on that 1 minute basis, I was showing you how you get above the 1, then we start bleeding down into tomorrow. Or does it go all the way up? Or do we get spot up, vol up? Spot up, vol up is when we would just go up here, right? Park this thing. You expect VIXpiration, right? A little bit of down maybe for VIXpiration. Everybody's buying VIX, resetting the VIX, resetting new threats to the market. We've discussed 3 of them, right? Geopolitical war, technically, and then tariffs, immigration, and taxes. So this is what the bears want, right? Price all that doom in tomorrow. Fuck your Thanksgiving. Or do they buy so many puts that they get countered, dealers counter them, we just go higher into Friday. Then you get the delayed down next week. A lot of questions, right? On a 30-minute basis, the market's telling you we're going to go higher, not lower. Higher. Higher is the way. If you don't know, I'm telling you right now. At least until close. That's what it's saying. Tuesday, right? That's today, right? 4 p.m. Right there. If we're going to crash tomorrow, I would say the target's 592.01. 590, right up here. This is the target. Even if it's the last 5 minutes of the day. Even if it doesn't happen. Even if you're just like pounding, whoop, we're up there. Overnight, too. I'd even include that. Overnight. Somewhere up in there. Revenge trade the whole thing up. You just keep buying fucking puts and puts and puts and puts and puts and puts and puts. Doom. There's 1 o'clock. So volatility expected tomorrow, no matter what. If you wanted to get long VIX into tomorrow, if they murder the VIX into the close today, it might not be a bad idea to not care about the direction of the market tomorrow, but to maybe get long on volatility. Right now, VIX 9-day trading 14.27. If you see that drop into the bell today, it wouldn't really matter directionally if we go spot up, vol up, spot down, vol up. Is that right? I don't know. I think so. You wouldn't have to get it wrong. You just long volatility. CTA positioning is neutral. It's neither bearish nor bullish. CTAs, this is spot up right. Let me show you guys some of this shit down here. This is CTA positioning. They're like on the fence. If you break above hourly trigger, start getting new highs, they will chase price. That's spot up. We get a bad day tomorrow, they'll chase price down too. So they can easily trade this market up. And this is what I was talking to you about earlier. Like Russell, CTAs are long, especially this morning. Like Russell, DIA, highly shorted. Anytime you see them get murdered like that, though, they're due for squeezing. This is CTA positioning. They're already buying right now in small caps. They're buying in all cases this morning. U.S. Treasury Z-score for CTA positioning. This is like long bonds trade. It's actually bullish. Longing like TLT. Long oil too. This is usually like a top two. This actually, a lot of this stuff right now is supporting the idea of like squeeze the fucking market today, tomorrow, and Friday. And then you come back on Monday and you're selling it, or you're like selling Friday close to sell next week.
Eastern time.
Not necessarily today.
On economic outlook and monetary policy to the Greater Omaha Chamber.
Like you see all these things up at the same time, it's like the top of the market kind of a thing, but still maybe not today. It's kind of hard to gauge this stuff. Vol control. That's not good. That's expecting volatility. You could make an argument that there's still some room for vol control, but see COT asset managers net long short. COTs are getting long. Lion motherfuckers. Lion. Seasonality's been off all year. Says we got a little bit more down to go here, even though the way is higher. See it right there? A little more drag in the market. A little spike right here. I'm assuming that has to do with Thanksgiving week. A little pop up, then more down. Major correction in beginning of December. Volatility. Like early December volatility, or early December, like if you get a pop for Thanksgiving, right? If they get it for like one, like today, tomorrow, Friday, you go up, and then for Thanksgiving into the first week of December, we sell. Do you guys understand all this? I've put this in briefs. Let me be clear on some of this stuff here. Let's have a little fireside chat here. So basically you have like 3 bull trades, potential bull trades, for the rest of this year. Your first one is right now. Friday low on Friday right now. It potentially ends at the close today into Friday close. We should sell. I got Vixpiration tomorrow. Should start selling either tomorrow or Monday. It's possible they get squeezed out while they're getting short. Not short, but, getting bared up and shit. Like it's counter traded for 1-2 days, maybe. You get NVDA comes out and they're shitting rainbows out their asses. Fucking unicorns shit out of their heads. And they're like, oh, yeah, by the way, the CHIP Act is going to benefit us and, pump. You're like offsides on the short trade into next week. Squeeze you out for a little bit more. You know how that is, right? Excess, always excess, right? Always excess. And then sell next week. You come back from Thanksgiving. And I'm assuming if you're a bear out there, you're trying to sell either today, close, tomorrow, or Friday. You're trying to sell the markets into first week of December. And then you'd see new volume come into the market. That's a new month. They pin in end of month. They pin in the end of the month price too, right? Come back down to Jesus moment for end of month. Come back on the first week after Thanksgiving. You buy the market for the first week or two of Christmas or holiday. And you get out before Christmas, right? You leave that to the degen day traders for like Christmas week, New Year's week. Come back again for the first week of volume in January by the inauguration. So I'm assuming do you guys understand this trade? I've put them in briefs, so don't fucking forget those trades. Kind of coming to the end of it right now. I do wonder if they hit it today or not. Do they hit it in the close or not? I guess that would be the big thing for me. Do we hit the expectations at 4 o'clock today? If not, do I stay long into
1:10 p.m. Eastern time, we expect
NVDA earnings, ride or die?
Gives a speech on economic outlook and monetary policy.
So I get my shit pushed in tomorrow. Ha. It's that ha moment. It's the Simpsons. You just went up 7.5%. We're down 2%. Ha. And what's the biggest thing to take out of all of this? All the ha shit still theoretically should resolve to the upside by end of year. So even if you encounter volatility these next few weeks, if you're in call spreads, you don't really care because it's still going to go your way if you put enough time in your trades. Unless you're on the big stock market crash, doom bear, this is the top of the market trade. We're not trading 6,000 ever again cap, nor 610, 615, 620. We're not doing that. Market's over. Game over, bro, or man. Game over, man. You guys are all in the background, like, dooming it up. That's what I always find fascinating about the end-of-year holiday trade. There's, like, a lot of volatility, and you wake up, and it's like, oh, shit, we're up another 20%. Don't have me at 20, but like another 10%. Even with all that volatility, if I just bought call spreads and closed my laptop, I would have been rich. Any major low you buy. We've had a few years where we've had crashes. We've had a few like holidays like where we have been down, but they're the outliers. They're not the majority. If you run that trade like 10 times, you're going to make out doing the holiday trade. Even if you're wrong one holiday. Yeah, but this time is different. I know. We say that every holiday season. I lost a lot of money last holiday season by not going long. Fuck ton of money. Come on, sound. Keep on rocking, baby. Keep on rocking into the close. Print all our shit into the close. Can I do that on this chart or no? I gotta go pee. Serve rolling down a little bit.
Shortly expecting comments from Fed Schmid.
Spoo's trying to break out to the upside right now, banging on the door. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Humada, 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 humada. I am max short the market right now for the coming vol apocalypse tomorrow. Ooh. Get out your whips. Self-flagellating time, bears. Oh, Billy, 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 Billy. I got some TQQs on, too. They look good, too. I got a whole range of shit on right now. I'm max short on warfares from this morning. Getting my shit pushed in right now.
An acknowledgement of Fed's confidence inflation is on a path to 2%. And large fiscal deficits will not cause inflation.
World War III started.
Will prevent it, though that could mean high interest rates.
SPY with a new high in the day, trading 589.57. I fucking love spreads. I love holiday season spreads. Like one of the most amazing things. They're just like too easy. I gotta mark that place where I told you guys, like, I was like, don't come to me in fucking late February or late January and be like, Cap, I'm max long my full account. I don't want to hear it. I'm gonna play that shit, I promise you. I'm gonna have Binky on it. Back in the week when we were pulling back, way back there in early November. He told you to long the fucking market 3 times. And you want to get max long on fucking February 20th? Or whatever the fuck it is, January 20th? You're now feeling bullish. I thought that was hilarious, that SMCI shit. I saw that yesterday. I was like, oh, they're going to fuck those shorts right in the butt. And the fucked up part is, like, SMCI is still fucked as a company. Well, I guess they are. They are and they aren't. You know what? I don't know a lot about it, but Joe Donut, ask him. Joe Donut has a whole, like, Joe Donut, like, a week ago had a whole prophecy. He's like, they're not going to let SMCI go down. He's like, it's tied up in a bunch of fraud with NVDA and can't let NVDA fail, so they got to bring SMCI along for the trip. He said that like a week ago. He was pretty bullish on SMCI. I want to say at least 7 days ago. Yeah, keep on pumping. I need TSM to pick up the shit. I need Avgo to do it. I'm going to get stuck. I know it's going to happen. I'm going to get stuck in TSM. I'm going to get stuck in Avgo. I'm probably going to be able to get out of SPY, and I'm probably going to be able to get out of Sound and Serve. I would think I'd be able to get out by end of day today. But I guarantee I'm going to get roped the fuck in on those two. I'm going to be long that shit. Guaranteed I'll still have exposure in the market into tomorrow. At least some exposure in the market into tomorrow and likely into Friday. Remember, everybody's short tomorrow. I got everybody's notes. I know who's short.
The results of the Fed Reverse Repo operation.
I know everybody's short.
Say US.
Everybody's short into tomorrow and Friday.
4.7% for October 2020.
I'm gonna find the fuck out. Everybody's short as fuck. The whole market. That's what I've been told. Everybody's short. Everybody's short. Got like Southside Charlie's out there gripping his desk. It's like everybody's buying the fucking market. Stop buying the goddamn market.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time.
I bet he's got like claw marks in the middle of his desk right now. Looking at those buy side coming into the market right now. He's like, they're lying. They're fucking buying everything.
$62 counterparties take 200.
Fucking bulls.
$4 billion.
In a bull market, doing what bulls do. Bye, 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 bye. SPX right now coming into 59.1187. Watch out for a quick rejection here. SPX hourly trigger coming into it currently. I'm going to try to slide this over so we can see it. We're either going to squeeze or reject, one or the other. SPX gamma and SPY gamma on the upside, on the move to the upside right now. It's going to get volatile as we head up here. VOL, baby. Velocity, 30-minute basis, experiencing a series of higher lows from negative. Hidden hand of the markets, momentum to the upside. Can they break through? The Pravotskys and the Southside Charlies.
So Bitcoin sets a record high of more than $93,500.
Well, like maybe I don't know if we can find Joe Donut. He had this whole thesis on it where like all the fraud is tied into, or they've got information from like NVDA. They would be like I think Joe said one of two things. If you wanted to look for like a top in the AI trade, it could come via like exposing that relationship between both of those companies. Or they got to keep the fraud going as long as they possibly can for the top in the AI market. I can't eloquently say it as well as he can. He knows more about it than I do. I'm not going to lie to you on this. Like I haven't had any fucking time to look into it, but he described it to me. So basically, there's like two trades in there. There's like the protect NVIDIA at all costs, which you see happening right now. And then when they can't protect any longer, that's also when you would likely see the top of the AI market. SMCI will probably play a role in that. Ping him and ask him more. He seems to know more about it, more details about it than I do. Come on, baby, rip it to the upside. Come on, TQQs, keep on going. You guys think we get 78, 79, 90, 80 on TQQs? I got a spread on that too. From like bottom tick, I got those. Not today. I got those on 2 days ago. That's right. Fucking spread them. Oh, I got another one for you guys. I wrote it down. I got another one for it's like an end the Fed one. What is it? Oh shit. I have another one. That was really funny and cool. What was it called? Oh no. You know how they say eat the rich? Eat the rich, right? There's like MAGA wants to eat the rich, right? MAGA wants to like bring everything down, prices down and stuff, and give the regular man a better job. And I'm surprised that Republican MAGA are saying that. But there used to be this back when they had Occupy Wall Street. That term originated from Occupy Wall Street, eat the rich. And there's a funnier one. It's called I think it's don't hold me to this, but I think it's called like chew on a debutante's leg. Chew on a debutante's leg. That's something like that. I thought it'd make a great T-shirt for the MAGA set. Doom. You got it. Everything's been co-opted. You got it. You guys are getting it. I'll keep you guys riding with me to the end. We'll see all of this through, I promise you. You guys are getting it. Have we decided on who's gonna? Has anybody gonna go to Chicago? Am I going to Chicago alone in February? Are me and Matt Getz gonna do ecstasy together alone? Are we going to sex party? Am I going to sex parties by myself? You got it. I'm Doug Fuller. You got CTAs, man. They're like ready. They're like, show me the money. CTA's like, we'll ride this puppy all the way up. Am I gonna get the vitamins? Did you guys read news articles about that shit? Am I the only one reading the article, the actual articles? You guys are just on social media. I'm the only one reading these actual articles. The party favors. We're meeting in Chi-Town. We're gonna party, dude. You guys come party with me. I spend money. I am a part of, in my friend groups, right? I am the guy. I'm like one of the guys. I mean that like if you hang out in a circle of my friends, I'm the guy that's like, oh, you're broke. I don't give a fuck. Let's go have some fun. Just come with me. We'll have a blast. Trust me, it's a good time. Always a good time. Nothing too crazy, but always a good fucking time. I don't know if anybody signed up for that giveaway yet, but we meet up in Chicago. Chicago's a fun city. Chicago's a blast, believe it or not. I know you guys see shit in the news like Chicago's a war zone. What do they call it? Chirac? Chirac or something like that. Chicago's actually a pretty fun city. For the Midwest, it's impressive for the Midwest. It's got good things going on in it. And it's not New York. New York can be kind of like, I like New York and I like San Fran. Probably my two favorite big cities. But like by day 3, I'm like, get me out of here. I'm like, get me the fuck out of here. It's not enough. No, park's not going to do it for me. It's like information overload every time I go. But Chicago I can bear. It's like bearable. Good place to hang out. They got good food there. They got James Baird shit going on there. They got some Michelin shit going on there that's sauce. Yeah, Chirac. Oh, you're going this weekend, Addie? Addie, are you going to come out in the spring or what? Or late winter? You know the best part of that is, Addie? It's like timed. Right when the market should be rolling down to the depths of hell. So we'll be out there having a great time, collecting all of our winnings so that we can enjoy the fruits of our labor. Oh, yeah, dude. I think Joe Donut said he was going. I don't know if Bork's going. I'll get more tickets. I'll buy as many as we need, really. If you guys want to go. If we get more people than I have tickets for, I'll buy more tickets. Where should we stay? We got to pick a hotel, don't we? Or two, in case we blow one up or something. Throw chairs out the window and TVs down the hallway. So we get our own separate hotel so it doesn't get too crazy. There's Bork posted a contest for tickets to a show for this guy called Mazurg. He's like famous. During COVID, he was holding private parties in Europe and shit. Kind of a fun guy to be around to have a party, right? And he's having a show in this very small venue, very nice place. I think it's got a capacity of 100 people. So it's like a really nice place to go. And small venue. This guy's famous on like the world tour circuit. And he usually throws a pretty good live show. You can actually watch some of his live shows. They're a lot of fun. So You can sign up. I think it's pinned. You sign up to get picked. If I need more tickets, I'll just buy them. But I guess we got to talk about a hotel, right? Or do we all want to stay in the same hotel, or is it going to get out of control? You guys mind if I bring my furry suit? I'll like come dressed as a bear or some shit. Yeah. Let's keep. Dude, David, are you coming or what, brother? Are you going to come, David? We've got 3 winners so far. So we got 3 winners, plus we've got. I'll get more tickets. Let me buy them today. I'll buy them today. I'll buy more tickets today. Because I think we're already we only have 1 more left then, right? Or 2 more left, maybe. I'll get some more tickets. It's gonna be a shit show. How many cases of champers am I gonna need? I gotta try to get a bottle of Pappy, don't I? Fuck. It's gonna be a fucking mess. I can already tell. Right? Like 6 or more people, it's definitely gonna be a mess. Yeah, no baby oil. I was at a friend's house the other day, and oh, dude, I got fucked up this weekend. Uh-oh, what's that? What are you doing? Oh, you need some lube? Do you need some lube up there? Is that what you need? Is that the place that you don't want to be touched? You don't like being touched up there. I gotta put on my Bane voice. You don't like the pain. Pain is what's needed to the upside for your shorts and puts to print. This Chase Winter here. Chase, you'll feel the pain before you get paid. Roger that. I'll go right now. I'll go in there right now, David. Nice. Nice. David's just murdering it right now. Yeah, we got that equal high shit too. I'm hanging out in the pro chat right now, brother. I sound more like Mike from Breaking Bad. My Bane voice doesn't work for my Bane voice. I gotta work on my Bane voice. Sorry. Apologize. I suck at this. What's going on, everybody? Yep. Yeah, you know what? That I'm not going to say that publicly, David, but I was trying to relate something to that effect when you come back at the end of the year, even with volatility. That statement might be true. They did it early instead of later, right? They did it early instead of later. They flipped it a little bit. They flipped the script a little bit. Yeah, that matters. And even if it isn't, next week should be, right? Or into the second. Either way, right? Either way, it doesn't really fucking matter. You're still going to come back and it's going to be that. %, brother. I'm with you on that. 100% Gonna find out. Chase, please tell me you're not short. God, I already know how this works itself out between now and spring. Oh, I already know what happens. I set it on stream to you Monday or Friday of not this, like, set it to you on the 1st and 3rd. I'm going to come back in January, February. Mark my fucking words. Right? Fucking. Pain, baby. Give me some of that fucking pain. Give me some of that pain. I want pain today. I want pain tomorrow, and I want pain Friday. I want to like fucking. How do you do that again? Like spin something as you walk away. Thank you for the free fucking tendies. Tom, I love you. It's good to see you. I love you, Chum. I see you out there. How are you? Did you guys know that Chum got me an early invite to BluesSky a long time ago? She got me in early. I was like an early invite into BluesSky. I love you too, chum. Do you know that you're like a bright, shiny part of my day? I want you to know that. Always have been. You really are. Right on, James Place. Making money, big boy. Pro traders making money today. I was reading through all the pro trader chat. They're just making gang money today. Well, Tom, we've got like 3 trades. We have 3 expected trades. We've got a trade for Thanksgiving. It should end either at the close of from a window of the close today into Friday close, depending upon where price is. And then we want to come back. Oh, ooh, ooh, oopsie. Oh, 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 whoa. Oopsie. Oopsie daisy. My bad. And then we have a second trade. Second trade should be the first week of December. Volumes come into the market. You get long again. Then you get out before Festivus and Hanukkah, Christmas. Whatever that shit is, you get out before then. 15th, 16th, somewhere in there. Come back again after the new year. Do it again first week of January, somewhere in there for the inauguration. And you leave the scraps to the degens. You spend time with your family and friends. And you enjoy yourselves, don't you? R1 target hit. You guide your friends through fear, doom, and wake them up. Go down the rabbit holes and find out that they're all bullshitting and lying. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go down this rabbit hole over here and find out this fucking doom shit they're talking about. What about 1995, 96, 97, 98? This fucking guy is just fucking throwing shit out there. He doesn't think anybody's gonna go and check it all. I'm your friend, Matt Colella. SPY now trading 590.10. Trading doom. I'm your friend, Matt.
Are hot and they only dance to techno.
Serve getting bullish again. Sound looking good. TQQ's moving right now, pumping.
Techno.
Touch it.
Friends are hot and they only dance to techno.
Oopsie, I think I hit the wrong one here. My bad.
All my friends are hot and they only dance to techno.
We'll come right back to that song again.
Techno. Only dance to techno.
Be considering taking a little bit off the top as we approach the end of the day. You want to put your... Damn it, I keep getting cut off this song. Should I just play like Bear Techno right now? I did too. What's going on? All these songs keep changing. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's happening. Maybe I got it set to the wrong thing. It's really weird right now. I'm like stopping halfway through a song. Come on, baby. We're almost there on. We got DIA coming back to the scene of the crime right now. SPX running off the charts, baby.
Activate.
Watch out for a back test of 591165.
Fed Schmidt says it's not my expectation that we'd see pre-pandemic rates.
Ho, ho, ho. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Happy day before of expiration. Let's take a huff and puff breather here. Wait a minute.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of
It's
financial.
now 1:50 in the afternoon. We got 10 minutes until 2 o'clock. Don't forget the 2:30 hour and 3:30 hour.
92%.
Spokesperson says we have seen no reason to adjust our nuclear posture.
Just ripping some faces off over here between the 12 and 1 o'clock hour. Take a quick breather. Into end of the day. You see the target I drew up for you earlier? See it over there? See that one up there? Then he drew me some lines. Drew the crayon for me. We can pull all this back in the next half an hour. Can pull all that back. I fucking love it. The State Department. We have no reason to adjust our own nuclear posture. We don't owe shit to Russia. Not a goddamn thing. Don't adjust our nuclear posture.
U.S. stocks.
Fucking imposture 24 hours a day.
1%.
TQQ is pumping right now, trying to go up to the bottom of the gap that was left behind between the 14th and 15th. Serve pumping, sound coming back for some more. TSM looks like it wants to, like TSM and Avgo, looks like they want to fucking rip some faces off right now into this bell. Like TSM and Avgo, they're just begging to unload to the upside. That's right. Russia can posture these nuts. Now, remember, if you were getting long on Friday with us, Thursday, Friday, you should be able to be getting out of the market as we enter the close today, tomorrow, or Friday. And you leave the degenning up to the degens, right? Next week, we can trade next week. Let's talk about that right now because it's kind of early. We don't know what's going to happen. But like next week, right? If we wind up trading sideways and higher or sideways and down, what we're going to be, I'm going to tell you before we get there what to look for. We're going to be looking for range trading. So a high and a low, right? Up and down, up and down, up and down. It's more zigzagging. And I'll be hanging out with you guys. And I can do some DJing, some degenning then, right? Because I'm buying myself the ability to do degenning, aren't I? TSM looking pumpy. Avgo looking pumpy. Sound looking pumpy, but it's already moved a lot today. Serve, though, looks great. And that one already pumped fucking shit today, too. TQQ is just ripping some fucking faces off right now.
To the Fed discussions.
HYG looks pretty goddamn good. Like it wants to go up and test its prior high, believe it or not. I'm going to take a quick potty break here. Maybe we can get some consolidation here. 154, like a 2 p.m. consolidation. Maybe we can ride this out to 2:30.
And Fed Schmidt says coming tariff and immigration policies will be relevant to the Fed.
I got to go potty really quick.
And inflation.
But you know what you're looking for, right? How many times do we do this? I don't know, Cap. I'm scared. Well, here's the side of a fucking barn. Even if you miss it, it's going to come back and print you. Even if you're DCAing and just taking spreads, they're going to start going burr. Even if they're out there screaming doom at you all day long. Nuclear war. World War III. Don't long the market, because we are. We want to sell to you, please. Dumb money. Smart money. Dumb money. Smart money. I got to go potty really quick. NVO, is that a healthcare company, like a one of those bio firms? There's a lot of longing right now going on in like healthcare. I know that RFK is telling you a bunch of shit, but they priced that whole trade in already. They're trying to get long on like a counter trade right now. There's like a counter trade under the surface of like healthcare and you have like the Trump trade, then you'd sell the Trump trade, then you go back in the Trump trade. Like they've already priced in like the healthcare trade. Now they're like going long again on a counter trade. Potty not allowed, piss bag, piss tube. Dude, I got fucked up this weekend. Before I go potty, I keep saying I'm going to tell you this. Let me go potty. I'm going to tell you the story. I got in trouble this weekend. I'll tell you in a minute. Hold on, give me like 5 minutes. Check 1, 2. Yeah, that's right. Just keep pounding them out. Pounding them out. Pound them out on TSM. Pound them out on Avgo. Pound them out on Serve. Pound them out on Sound. Pound them out on TQQs. Just keep pounding them out. I'm going to super fucking ramp into this close. I'm going to stir up my Java. I got like I'm building like a bathroom next to my office. To walk to my bathroom is a pain in the ass. It's like takes me forever to get there. It's like half step around the corner. And then I have 2 bathrooms, and I used to have like 5 or 6 bathrooms. I don't have that anymore. I live in Detroit. I live in an old, very large home, largest home on the block, believe it or not. But the bathrooms are like spread out, and it's a 4 or 5 story home or something. 1, 2, 4 stories.
So Fitch rating, say level
4 stories.
Check.
Anyways,
CRE refinance.
I got to run to use the bathroom.
Structurings.
And so I'm like, I'm going to build a bathroom next to my office. So it's closer, freshen up. And I don't have to share it with my children who are becoming teenagers. And they want, they're in there all the time. And I got a wife. So I got a guy that's building this for me. And I'm doing some of the work with him.
Protect your trade.
Save a few dollars, right? Do the stuff that I can do. If I have some time. So I can step in, do a little bit here and there when I can. And I made a fucking mistake this weekend. I was using a RAM set in a corner of the bathroom without air pros in. And I fucking blew my eardrums on Sunday. Now, I have bad eardrums from my military service. It was so bad that I couldn't sleep. I have a ringing going on. I ruptured them. I had to go to the doctor. I ruptured my eardrums this weekend. And that's why yesterday I said I don't have my headphones in, like trying to keep them off. And then of course, like I end up having to like talk to the teachers of one of my children, and can't hear them, and I'm like speaking. So I've got like this, my voice right now, I'm like speaking louder than I should. And I think I did more permanent damage. I don't think I just re-injured them. I think I did more permanent damage. I had to have white noise on last night when I went to sleep last night, all night long to counter the noise that's in my head right now. I've got this like massive ringing in my head, and it's massive. It's like really, 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 really bad. And I couldn't hear things well when it happened. So what happened was I was in a very confined space, and I did the RAM set, and the sound just ricocheted around. And I wasn't thinking. I don't usually. I've never really used a RAM set in an enclosed space like that. I was like right in a corner, and just went bang, 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 bang. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And I always promised myself I wouldn't destroy my hearing ever again. I did so much damage to it already. Sometimes I'll get bouts of it already from years ago. And that's like going to shows too. It's like that kind of stupid shit, but it would like come and go. Especially if I was dehydrated. But I re-injured them this weekend. So I'm a little I've got my stuff here set. I barely have my headphones on today. I can't hear shit. Like a whisper. I'm like fucking losing my hearing. Can't believe I did that stupid shit. You know, the worst part of it was too that like when you wear like hearing protection or eye protection, you're always like, oh, I'm gonna wear it because I probably need to wear it in this situation, but it's always when you don't think you need it that you fucking do. Ear, eye. I'm hoping that it gets better in the next week or two. Or next month. Sometimes it'll subside if you do that damage. Sometimes it doesn't. That's what I'm always afraid of, is that it won't subside. Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. Just grinding this out a little bit, right? Just grinding her out. Be careful here, and just this on like an interplay. We're gonna watch 2:30 like to get funky, don't they? Right around this 2:30, a little hit and run. Could get like a little hit and run, and then they squeeze you up like that. In 1 second too. I have to give me 1 quick second. I got something I gotta do. Oh no. Sorry, I usually put my hair behind my head during the stream. It's back to normal again. Sorry about that. Here we go. Hair out of my face. I wear it different ways. Like, it's getting too long for me right now. I usually wear it like right to my shoulder, maybe a little bit higher. And then I'll put it up in a bun like a man. I do the man bun thing. I wear big fat hats too, big net hats with poof balls on top of them. I like a good hat. And then I'll wear it unkempt sometimes too, or like in front of my face over one side. It gets wavy. Right now it's too long. I had short hair most of my life. Most of my professional career I had short hair. So I wanted to do two things. I was like, I've never grown my hair out. Never had the opportunity to grow my hair out longer. Even to my shoulder, it was always like kept like, like a normal coif, right? Either really short or close enough. So I said to myself, I moved to Detroit and I had some money and I wanted to start flipping houses, learning how to flip houses. So I'm like, I'm going to do two things. I'm going to grow my hair out at least once in my life. And I'm going to grow a beard. So I did both. I grew a beard and I grew my hair out. Growing the beard out was awesome. I loved it. Maintaining a beard sucks. I grew a mustache too. I did a mustache and a beard. Did both. I did like a big old mustache, like out to here. It was huge. And I grew a full beard. And then I cut it down into like different things and just to experience it. Beards are fucking gross. They require a lot of attention. If you ever see someone with a clean, well-groomed, clean beard, that shit takes a lot of work. They're dirty naturally. They get really dirty. Your oils and dirt and you name it. So I don't think I'll ever grow a beard ever again. But I liked it and it looked good. If I ever had the time to maintain a beard, I might do that. But it was a lot of maintenance, a lot of work. So I grew that and long hair. Every time I would go to like a salon or something like that, all the salon people are like, I just want to fuck with that shit. And I'm like, I know what you want to do. It's like you can style it any way you want right now. But that shit is disgusting. Beards are gross. They're disgusting. I cut the beard off and I had like ingrown hairs. It was gnarly. I'm like, this is disgusting. I had to like have like the ingrown hairs pulled out and worked out on my face, all kinds of fucked up shit. It was gross. Never doing that again. The mustache, I would probably try that again. But they look really horrible for a long time. I've never been a mustache guy either. Not even like the military cut mustache. None of that shit. I liked the mustache. It looks filthy too if it's unkempt. It gets dirty, but it's a little bit more manageable. Then I grew my hair out. I like my hair longer. I've never been able to wear my hair long. I love it. So I leave it a little bit longish. Usually it's right about here. Right now it's getting really long. It's like on my shoulder now. I need to cut it, but it's winter right now. And I like it. It looks good when I do it. I look younger. I look young for my age. And it's wavy and the kids like it and it's not aggressive looking. I don't look mean old man. I don't want to look like a mean old man. You know, like some guys get older, they just look meaner. I don't want to look meaner. I want to look nicer. I used to try to look mean when I was younger. I'm getting older now. And I kind of dig it. And I can put it in different styles, and the kids can help me with it. And I got nice long hair, so it works for me. And I got bad things about me, too. Like some guys go bald early. I went gray when I was young. I put dye in my hair. I went gray when I was in my early 20s. 18, 19, I had gray hair. Hairs. By like 21, 23, I went full gray on both sides. My top of my hair is not gray, but I have like this gray stuff on the side of my head, and that's never gone away. So I have the salon people do that for me. They touch up the side of my hair. But I have bad things. I got eczema. Like, I ain't perfect or nothing. Like, I got eczema. Eczema sucks. I have to really work on it, especially like summertime humidity. It gets on my arms, my hands, my feet, my hair, my scalp. So I have to take medication for that. I got big feet, got big hands. That's not always fun wearing. Like, I can't wear every shoe I want to wear. I got bad hearing. This is the best time of year to trade. This is the absolute best time of the year. You wrap it up, put on like 3-4 good spreads, fucking make money, hang out with your family, friends. Best time of the year to trade is right now. December is usually very volatile. You get a nice big fat move down in December, throw on a spread, come back, wrap it up for the year, clean up. That's when all the gains happen. This is like the best time of the year. It's like the best trade. It's if you work hard all year long. Like, let's talk about seasonality and stuff. Even if it's not exact, think about this for a minute. If you're a trader or an investor, right? Please try your best to get into the seasonality of things. In both bull and bear markets, they're very similar, even when they're the opposite. The rest of the market works on this stuff while you chase. So, like, you got like, we're going to come into a seasonal part of the spring where you're looking to sell the market down, or buy a nice springtime dip, or late winter springtime dip, and then a second springtime dip in April for June or July. You're looking for that to get long in the market, even in a bear market. So, like, and if you like, if you start changing your behavior and habits to how the market moves, generally speaking, you're gonna have a better time out there. Then you can come back in with me, and we can shit post and day trade zero dates together. Does that make sense? Like, you're getting long on these seasonal lows. You're making a bunch of money with spreads or owning the market. And then as we flatten out and go sideways, taking money off the table. If they do a pullback, you're waiting to catch a ball. It's all easy peasy stuff. And then when you want to come in and just like rage day trade, you get all that money to do it with. You can give away $1,000, make 10 grand, make 30 grand, lose 40. You don't really fucking care. It's not the meat and potato. It's the potato. It's not even the meat and potatoes. It's the A1 steak sauce of your meat and potato trade plan, where you make your real money. That's why you start making fun of like news and volatility and the doom and gloom and all the other crap they throw at you. You're like, wait a minute. SPX Gamma coming back to back test the hourly trigger. It's not that it isn't okay to make money. Like, there'll be traders out there that'll tell you things like, I make money in every situation, or, you know, I day trade, so I don't care. I only have to call direction for today. That's okay. Still follow that seasonal ups and downs as a baseline. You know, checking your monthly, your weekly, your daily, your 4 hour, your 1 hour, your half an hour, your 15 minute, your 5 minute, your 1 minute, whatever it is you're trading. Start at the top, work your way down. And you might not hit it every time, but you still want to stay with the flow of the market, right? Why fight the market and the flow of it? If you think about that, right? We're coming into the end of the year, right? So we have a bull market in 22, right? Or 23, excuse me, or end of 2022, October, right? Start a bull market. 23 was a bull market, right? We're in 24, wrapping up the second year of a bull market, right? And you got people that are trying to be early. They're like, no, they're going to wrap it up in August. No, they're going to wrap it up in February. I remember that shit, too. We're going to wrap it up in August. We're going to wrap it up in October or September and October. We're going to wrap it up in November. It's like, just calm down. We'll get there. Like, you got people that are going to wrap the year up, take their money and leave between now and February. And then you reassess when we get into February or April, March. Right? New data comes out. You start to get 3-4 months of data. You get to look back on an FOMC, right? We're all trying to get long, short, and FOMCs. There's like bigger players that are like, let's let this data come out and find out if we're going to get bulled up for 2025 or not, right? So like you're waiting in that time period in the spring and the late winter, early spring periods. And you know what else is even more fucking fascinating? There are people that are getting long right now. Right now. I just read it to you earlier, the trillions that are coming in of inflows. I read it to you this morning. There are actually people getting long for 25 right now. I read it to you earlier. I'm going to read it to you again. Like GS, I read this to you at 10 o'clock this morning. GS on buybacks. Our desk saw a slight increase in volume last week with corporates slowly picking up pace with discretionary orders while they continue through open window. Open volumes finished 0.9 times versus 2023 year to date. ADV TV 0.7 versus 22 year to date ADV. Skewed towards financials, energies, and industrials. They're already buying the fucking dip for next year right now. And they're going to do the same fucking thing in the spring or late winter and early spring for a summer to go higher. Now, they'll reevaluate some of these things when we get there, won't they? And they'll already be up from right now. Listen closely to that. They'll already be up from right now. So even if they say, this market's not for us. Trump's policies are coming to fruition faster than we expected. Jerome is being a dickhead. Some of the data is looking pretty bad. Technically things look kind of fucked up. They can exit like then from where they are right now. Do you understand like the pre-planning of this shit? Like they're pre-planning that stuff right fucking now for next late winter, early spring. Even if it is a top, they'll get out before you. So when you're like thinking about like next spring or next late winter, maybe we get a bigger correction than we expected, a major correction, they'll probably still be on the market long and up while that corrective move happens. Their time frame is farther out than even yours. And they're going to be taking profit on things that what? Outperformed. And they're going to be longing things that underperformed. Look at Tesla. It's not underperforming this entire bull market. They're literally on November 5th getting long on it on the Trump trade. 4th, 5th, 3rd. Do you think they're getting long for just today? They're getting fucking long for next year. I'm going to take profit off this company that's overperformed for 2 years. I'm going to dump it in something that's underperformed. They're looking for like next year. Not right now. And they'll even absorb a drawdown into the spring on these companies that they're rotating into. Five-minute trigger crossing the hourly right now. We also have the half-an-hour trigger climbing to the upside. It'll probably be here by open tomorrow. Some would consider this right here for tomorrow. Just a note here. It's 2:24 in the afternoon. Some would consider this a liquidity grab for a new low to the downside. Okay, I want to show you this. If you are bearish on Vixpiration, this one is for you. This is for liquidity. Just send this lower. Get that range going. Do you see that? So you got the low, the high, the low, the high. I want to show you this right now as we go into this close, okay? See that range expansion? Probably better shown on SPY or so. Me personally, I'm like, oh, they're gonna go right up there. That's what I think before they come down. But I want you to know that there are bears out there that are looking to sell this down tomorrow. We have at the money volatility saying to expect volatility. So just note as we come to this close, you need a back test. If you're bullish and not bearish here, then you need your back test. And you need NVIDIA to produce tomorrow, don't you? Into Friday. Forget this time here for right now. And they're trying to rain on your party and your parade. They don't care if you even go up here. Like, they're here to short, and they're here to short. Just note that. So you got to, pick your poison here. Right, bought the low. They jumped back in again. Take it up. As we come into this close, right, I'm looking for that last little bit right there. But I assure you that they're here trying to sell this, and they're going to try to sell this. And we're going to get volatility. That volatility does not always translate into down. If we get a boom, if we get the drag and the boom, this would be unexpected, right? Spot up, vol up. Or if we get vol up and spot down, it's going to be a bloodbath, isn't it? I'm going to take it downtown over here. Looking for a new low below 58.50, 58.40. And also note here, I want you to see something else. It's important. They're trying to get it below all of this support right here. Or even just a hit and run. So local support's now higher. We've already touched it twice, right? You keep touching it, it's going to break. So, go down here tomorrow. We trade 58.20. Don't say I didn't tell you so. And come into next week, Friday, Thursday, Friday, and next Monday, they're going to try to sabotage your ass and get an even larger correction. Pravotsky, this is his trade. This is what Pravotsky is trying to trade. Flat. You got the first leg down, right? And you get you got first, or in the corrective move, you get the first wave down, right? And then what his plan is, at least, or sell side Charlie and all those guys, is they trap you in here trying to get FOMO'd tomorrow. I think it's more like Friday. I don't think it's tomorrow. I think you're going to get the upside tomorrow. Then they get their second corrective leg down, if they even do next week. But it could be a flat correction where it's actually higher. I don't know, talk about that. You can get you get this move higher here, and then you're it goes more something like this, where you your upside move, right? They sell you down into your second corrective leg for Thanksgiving. And it could be higher. It could be actually right here. And then you actually go up for Christmas. Sideways, then up for Christmas. Higher highs. And then they pull you back down again. Now, I'll explain this better. I've explained this in briefs, these corrective moves. Pravotsky seems to think that they're going to get it done right now. Your full corrective move will be something like this, get you underneath, and then boom to the downside. Charlie, sell side Charlie, all those guys, they want it really fast. So just note that. There's potential of that into tomorrow. There's also potential in tomorrow. They, like say down, all this holds, and then we're whipsawing back up again. So volatility expected, either to the downside, upside. I don't know. I don't care. Just note that you can buy volatility and not know where price goes. That does not matter. I also want you to see something else here. So right here, this is vol right here, right? Big giant gap left unfilled. We filled a little bit of it. Come back down, fill this up, or back test this hourly trigger. I think we're more like, if you have to ask me what I think we're more like this. And then we're up into tomorrow and possibly Friday. And then you come back for Monday to get your down move over here. Make more sense? Up, and then the down move, the fake out and trick out.
NYMEX gasoline December.
And we should, if we're at a higher high, right?
NYMEX diesel December.
We're at a higher high. We got the low.
NYMEX natural gas December.
Higher high.
$2.90.
Higher high. And you come back for Christmas and whatever. Volumes come in. We start teeing off from this shit.
And NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at $69.
1 minute.
Cents a barrel. That's up 23 cents.
Let me show it to you guys better here. Let me show this somewhere else. Hold on. I can't cancel. Give me 1 quick second here, guys.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Remember that high back here, right? Now you've got today coming up, right? You got expiration tomorrow. They're trying to get you underneath. All right. Maybe you take the money and run for a minute after the hour if NVIDIA even produces. Back down, just wicking. It's nothing. And then take you into Thanksgiving and blood you down into, December 2nd or some shit. Where's December 2nd?
According to AAPL,
way over there.
Send Ukraine at least $275 million in new weapons.
So it's like, haha, surprise, get the bulls down there, bring it down, come on down, ruin your Thanksgiving. Come back up here and you can get back again, back up into here and back up for your Thanksgiving or your Christmas trade. Does that make any sense to you guys? That's like the Provotsky, Charlie range expansion market. See it? Like get it right down there. Trade 550, 560, ruin the holidays for all the bulls, all that kind of stuff. I'm not really on that take right now. For me, I'm wondering, do you get the spot up, vol up trade? It's where you come into tomorrow and Friday, you get the move higher. Then you come into like Christmas, Thanksgiving, and Thanksgiving when you get to sell this down maybe into like second or third or something like that, but it's not as damaging as they're claiming. And then we actually move higher into middle of Christmas or any of that kind of stuff. But you have to be aware of this too for tomorrow and for Thanksgiving week, Christmas. If you're a bull and you bought this dip and this dip today, or maybe this dip for this trade into tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, you don't really care where you wind up into the 2nd of October or December. You don't care if you wind up here. You don't care if you wind up down here. The only thing you need to know is that you're going to be getting another dip as we come into this week right here. It's actually after that. November 25th, 6th, 7th, 29th. Yeah, Monday the 2nd, right here. Monday the 2nd. Looking to catch another dip to ride this to the upside. That's all you need to know. You don't really care if it's here. You don't really care if it's down here. You'll be seeing that come back in once again. Make sense? So you have to decide when you're taking your shit off if you're going to get it. Today, tomorrow, it's all over. Ha-ha bulls, any of that kind of stuff. I think it's up here. I don't think it's down. I'm sure some of you do. SPX. Might get long here again. So we can get long one more time today on a 0 to 8. $230, bears coming in as usual to sell. Hourly trigger, half-hour trigger cross right now. See if we can get one more 0 to 8 for the end of the day. Yeah, we're going to go to 1 dates. 1 dates are expensive as fuck right now. Stay with me just a minute. We can catch like one quick wick down there. Just want one quick wick. 239. Expectations for today and tomorrow. Where's trigger screen? Expectations for today and tomorrow. Nothing has changed for me. The move is higher tomorrow. You can't see this line right here. I'll put it in white in a big fat line. Expectations. Nothing has changed. We trade 591, 592.57, somewhere in this band right here, either by the close today or tomorrow. possibly even into Friday. It might take us into Friday to get there. I don't know how long it takes to get there. From that move there, we should have a drawdown. Either the close today, Thursday, or Friday. We will pull all of this back. Yep, I meant get rid of all that. Get rid of all this. I put this on a 4-hour maybe. That help? There it goes. Much better. You guys, let me mute this really quick. Hold on here. Where is the chat box? Get rid of that. I'm going to draw this in with a pencil or with a pencil instead of an arrow. But you already know what I've got going on here. Between now and close today, Thursday and Friday, my expected move is all the way the fuck up right here.
Sky News Arabia says the new wording states that each party has the right to self-defense if attacked.
Targeting 59 2.01 minimum
strikes.
Now, this is what I want to talk to you about here, okay? Expectation up here. Okay, no matter what you say to me. Now, like what Southside Charlie says, if at any point you see us break above, we're going to go higher. If you see any break above like this, we're going higher. If we don't break above this between today, tomorrow, Friday, right, we are going to go lower into Thanksgiving, to December 2nd. So we're not higher right now, are we? We're not higher. So for your 1 hour plan, the way is higher right now, okay? If we do not break above and hold 592.57, there will be a short. Right there. This is a 4-hour basis, a farther out outlook. God damn it. We're going to chat about, though, when you take that trade, or when I'm going to take that trade. So if you fail here, our next move down is going to be 578.89. Right, just like that. Wham, 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 wham. and you will pick your second holiday trade up for December, somewhere around the 2nd. Now, if this happens before we get to December 2nd, happens during Thanksgiving week or some shit like that, I'm more than welcome to buy this trade before we get to that date. But theoretically, this is pretty much is what I'm looking for here. Like right there. Target into next week, sometime next week. Whatever. Is that Thursday the 21st? Today's the 19th, 21st maybe. Thursday, Friday, Bloodbath. That's your Evolve Expiration Doom. You get rejected up here. Squeeze back up. You might not even get that high. It might even only be to there. You could even see it go just like that. Bam, 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 bam. Something just like that. Make sense? You might have some wicks up here. Target into December 2nd. 564.42, 563.85. Now, one warning. I'm going to give you a warning. Dealers love to fuck up your shorts and fuck up your puts and reprice them all so that they don't pay you for these legs down. Okay? So you want to time it right. And here's another problem here. If you guys are loading up on puts and you're getting short and all that stuff, there's an easy chance of trapping you in to go higher. So, getting rid of this. This is your 4-hour outlook. 4-hour outlook. Your 1-hour outlook. Into the close, into tomorrow. They're already trying to sell you down right now. they don't even care. Just like sell. Sell down to 563 like right now. We'll watch them trying to do it right now. As of right now, you have not lost the hourly trigger. You have not lost the half an hour trigger. Move is still higher. You have plenty of time to get in this trade between today's close. You can get wrecked between now and tomorrow on that NVDA trade. So just be careful in here. You might be like, that's the top cap. It's the 1 hour reversal candle. You got your green candle, your red candle. You're doomed. We're going downtown, baby. This says otherwise. That was the top. I'll see you at 563. I'm not on that trade. I'm on the fuck you trade into the close, and I'm on the fuck you trade more than likely into Friday. Now, please get me a little bit more lower if you can. Time is it right now? 2:48. Man, I want to buy fucking 0-day calls so bad right now. Or 1-dates. Like shake, rattle, and roll. Right there.
And Brent crude futures.
I'm sure you guys all think that was the top. I can guarantee it.
That's up
You guys are all on like 1 hour charts going, that's the top. We're trading 563 or 64 by the 2nd of December cap. I'm max short right now. You've been max short like 6 fucking times. I closed them. I know I told you that was top. I know I told you that was going to break, but this time it's different.
Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Hold on, I got to talk to people in the pro chat. I'm over here trying to get long. Everybody's all bared up. You guys are all freaking me out. We got plenty of time to go to 563s, 564. You guys are always trying to rush shit. It's like rush. No. We're not even there yet. There's like so many points. There's like 200 fucking points to go down. 563, 564. We're trading 589 on a 1 minute chart right now. I need it all right now, Cap. I'm like, no, you don't. It's blasting down, Cap. That was a reversal candle in the 1 hour, bro. You're totally fucked, brother. It's like, dude, it's 2:30 in the afternoon. Calm the fuck down. I'm trying to get a price for a goddamn another 0-day trade. Like every fucking time. Do. Bring that one over right there. Bring that one over right there. They ain't got the 1 minute yet, or the 1 hour. Oh, what are you doing? Wrong way, SPY. They said that was the top. They top ticked it. Don't do it, SPY. Wrong way. Go reverse. Go to the downside, bro. Tech looks good right now. I'm still long Avgo, TSM, long Sound still, long Serve. Long TQQs too. Haven't sold any of that shit. Haven't sold any of my SPY. Still long on all the SPY spreads. I'm not believing any of this bullshit. Scam. Sell scam. Sell side scams all day long. More liquidity. Go higher. Buy. I want to buy some 1 dates for tomorrow, though. 2 dates. I want to buy some, like, straight calls. Like, call porn, right? Like, right now I want to buy them. They're expensive as fuck right now. Like, $5.90. They're, like, all the calls tomorrow, banging expensive. Even on that fucking down move. 1 dates for tomorrow. Like, what do we got here? 592s for tomorrow. $1.21. Are you shitting me? There's your 4-hour target right there. Can't believe that much fucking money to go up there. It should be like 75 cents. Cheap fucker. Cheap fucker. You know, it'd be sweet would be a call spread here. Like 590, not 592. Be a nice little trade. 590, 592 tomorrow expiry. Friday expiry. I like that trade too. What do 9092s cost right now? Wait for me, Spy. Don't run away from me yet. It's today, the 19th, 21st. Ooh, it only pays $100. What about tomorrow? 20th? That's not bad. 147 to 253. Call spreads for tomorrow, 590, 592. You got to get above 591.47 to print. To print full print, you got to get above 594. That would mean you'd need a really good fucking ER out of both of those guys. I don't know if we can get above this. Straight calls might be better. Yeah, there's the 594 right there. 594.03. You'd need to hit the a new 4-hour up there. That's like really fucking with him, isn't it? Really fucking with him up there. If you get a good report, it's gonna be up there. If you get a good report, it's gonna be up there. You'll get the 594. Only if you get a good report, though. You don't get a good report, you ain't getting that shit. That's not a great trade. I said that was a good trade. I don't know if that's a good trade. Could be wrong there. I bet you a credit spread is better. Like a credit put spread. Yeah. I like that. $5.89. Hold on here. The credit spread might do better here. Credit put spread. For tomorrow, maybe? 21st? What do we got up there? 92? Nah. Where we at? 589? 587? 585s? 587? 144 to make $56. Maybe that is lower. Maybe we are going to go a little bit lower here. It's now 3 o'clock. I'm looking for credit spreads here. Well, 594. 594. 589. I gotta get above 591. That still kind of sucks. 592. It's actually pretty reasonable. 592. I gotta get above 590. That's a good spread. I like that spread. 589, 582. Short put 592. Long put 589. Got to trade above 590.49 to start making money and directionally. If I can make more money. I make my most money above 592.11. That's my trade right there. Credit put spread, short put 592, long put 589. Hmm. $301, 1 hour left. If you're a bull, be warned. I'm going to say it one more time. Tomorrow is VIX-piration. There's 1 hour left. If you are bearish, you are going to expect a lot of volatility tomorrow. If you're bullish, still expect a lot of volatility tomorrow. Expect volatility into Thursday and Friday. If things like this are too scary for you, you can own the VIX. And the VIX will run, or should run. It's implied to run for the next few days. You don't even have to pick a direction. Just long the VIX. If you don't have to be bearish, you don't have to be bullish. If you suck at picking directions, VIX is for you. If you're letting your whole account ride on being bearish or being bullish, that is not the thing to do in these situations. You can get utterly destroyed. You could just sit with your hands. Sit right on your hands through the next day or two. You can join a downside move, join an upside move. Come back in a few days when volatility subsides. Buy a dip. Any of those things you want to do. I'm pretty giddy. I'm giddy up into like 359 or like 415. I'm pretty positive right now. I just don't want to be like stuck on Thursday, Friday. I know that everybody wants to like. There's like that Simpsons meme where I forget what's the guy's name. The guy from Simpsons that goes, haha. They want to slam dunk on bulls. The market went up 7.3%, and the market just came down, I think, 1.5 or maybe even 2%, tip to tail. So like they want like a revenge trade, like sellers, they want a revenge trade of some kind. So if they get it, you just like pat them on the head and say, "Oh, you did such a good job." But you weren't long for the 7.5% up, were you? It's okay. You got yours. That's how I look at it. You just pat him on the head. You did a good job. You got 1.5 points. Thank you for the dip buy. You got another 1.5 points. I got another dip buy. Thank you very much. And you just let them high five each other on FinTwit or whatever, because they just disappear when it goes up. I wish I actually owned SPY. I had this like thing this weekend where I was like, I should have just bought the fucking market. Even if it goes down, it's going to come back anyways. So I kind of got pissed at myself. I was like, I should have fucking just bought SPY. I'm glad I have some holdings. I own some of the market. But I wish I'd like had some like dip. I wish I want to own the market into late winter if I can, and I don't have the pullback yet, so maybe they'll give me one next week or the first week of December. Maybe they'll give me one. I want to get long again, like own the market. Like whatever this next corrective leg is, if it's, I don't know, if it's fucking tomorrow or if it's next week or it's Christmas, whatever it is, I'd like to actually own like SPY and Qs. Not spreads. I'd like to own it. Like, man, I guess I'm synthetically long the market, but I feel like I'm being left behind. UVXY is like a death. It's a widowmaker. UVXY is a widowmaker. Let's look at VIX 9-day. I want to see him blood this shit down right now. I want to see him blood the VIX down in the close here. I want to see the VIX get shanked. UVXY is probably like a third order widowmaker. If like trading gas is like first order widowmaker, UVXY is like number 2 or 3. You might want to ask Volatility Wiz what he thinks about UVXY. I think he's on the contra trade. By the way, I'm the contra trade. You should find a Vol Wiz. And you can ask these guys. They're like, the trade is down, not up. I'm on the contra trade. I am not being followed by most people out there. I am against the herd right now and what happens today, tomorrow. Now, I think we eventually roll down. I just don't think it's today. And I don't think it's tomorrow. I think we likely squeeze up. I think that I feel like we have this good report. We go higher. And then like Friday, you're going to get like a bunch of bulls buying and shit. And that's the time for me to exit and for a pullback into next week. If that makes any fucking sense. I need like a little bit more enjoyment from bulls. I need bulls telling me I'm going long here. Right now, they're just watching the market go higher. I could be totally fucking wrong here, so don't listen to me. Like the traditional trade here is to get out of the markets and wait for a dip to buy at like best. Like I would think that most like professionals are probably out there saying, "Oh, you just wait until this passes and buy a dip." Then you get like most traders will probably tell you the trade is to come off the market, risk off, and if anything, look for high to short. If we get a high, or if we break through the hourly trigger, you start shorting from there. For me, I think we go higher. I'm on the counter trade. I'm going to rip their fucking faces off, every fucking one of them. You put the fucking screws to these fucking shorts and puts, take every fucking dollar, then you roll it down. Every fucking dollar. And let them load up and 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 load up. Put the shit to them. The screws. I know I wanted to say UVXY is a scam. That shit's been broken for years. I just don't want to say it to anyone. Shit's been broken for fucking years. I've gotten fucked in UVXY so many times. But the worst is when you pick the right strike and everything, and you're like deep in the money and they're still not paying you. Then like the computers are like jumping back and forth. I'm like, fuck. Wait a minute, you just had 20,000 fucking contracts. Now you got you moved them. How do you move that shit that fast? Who are you? Who's them? HFT. It's a flaming pile of shit. I agree with you. Oh, and he is saying that? Yeah. I've had hard time. So you ready for this? You guys fucking ready for this shit? I was trying to fucking close spreads yesterday and that high on fucking SPY. Below the bid ask. And I was having jagged fills. I was pretty fucking pissy about it. I was pretty fucking pissy yesterday. I haven't said anything about that either yet. I forgot about that. I was pretty fucking stinky about it. And I was dropping my closing price, and we were directionally moving. We were like slamming into that target yesterday when I was like, hey, you want to take some? Came on stream and was like, you want to start thinking about taking some off? I typed it on the screen. It's because I was trying to get off fucking spreads. And I was like, you're not fucking filling this shit for me right now on fucking SPY. Like, that shit was intentional. I get real saucy about this, like SPY in particular. I wish that I think that all order flow needs investigated right now. Like Prime Bank fucking fund or Prime Bank fucking funds are not doing that shit right now. I'm really fucking stinky about that. I was thinking about it yesterday too. I was not happy. On 89. Yesterday's 89 high. Came in the stream twice yesterday. Once at the end of the day, once earlier in the day. I had a bunch of like on the tick low, what did I call it? I had that like white box. I put a bunch of 89.90s on. We hit the 89, but the print was for like, it was like supposed to print like 300% or something like that. And I was in like 200% or something like that. Like, or I don't know if I'm wording that right. Like, when I go into call spreads, I typically take whatever the full payout is, I'll take at close to 50% of what that full payout is. Because it ends up being time-based. You like have to hold them into expiry usually. So I usually close that shit out as soon as I can. Like directional spreads for me are like 50% of whatever they're going to pay you. 30 to 50, I'm happy. Unless we get like some big giant fucking move. I start going in the money and I get called away. So dealers trying to murder single options right now. Just parking the bus. 315. You guys think we're going up or down tomorrow? When I ask that question, if any chat that you're in, are we going up or down tomorrow? We already know the VIX is going to run. We're going up or down tomorrow? Did Jim Cramer really say that nuclear war was coming? Yeah, they, them. Who are they talking about? I want names. Yeah, Gapplebees. Yeah, I do. I saw some expirations that were after monthly expiries where we were up like the fucking next 2 days. We went down though. We go down. But they get squeezed out sometimes. Oh God, he said World War III. Oh, Jesus, they did this shit in fucking. They pulled this shit in September and October, right? Fucking even with a big swing down, 7.5% up. Fuck me, man. Fucking. I guarantee Charlie's out there fucking with his nails on the desk today. He's like, oh yeah, baby. Keep on squeezing. Hillside Charlie. I gotta come up with it for the name for Pravorsky. Charlie doesn't have a computer anymore. No, you're still on your nothing's changed. Nothing's fucking changed. You literally drew this entire thing out for you. Nothing's changed. You're gonna come in and buy your second holiday trade. The fucking first week of December. Nothing has changed. Zero has changed in the last 3 weeks. Not a goddamn thing. Triple top. Quadruple top. It's top squared. Where's that fucking meme? Where's that goddamn meme? I gotta post it on the fucking screen. I need to put that fucker on the screen, the double top meme, triple top. Honey, please don't call it again. Quadruple top. Yeah, you know what I was thinking? David? It would be a shock if Trump came to the rescue of Europe, wouldn't it? Like Europe's in fucking panic mode. Trump gets in office, he's like, fuck it. Putin wants to be a fucking douche. He's going to try to publicly humiliate me. That would be like, that's how fucking petty Trump is. The Europeans, they love me. They love me. The Europeans. The Europeans. He's so fucking petty. Like, babe, stop it. It's our rent money. I'm sorry, like, you know, fucked up shit happening. Like, you know, like, I've been thinking about that all weekend. I'm like, I got to start thinking about the other side of that trade. Like, I can't be the only everybody's going crazy. I can't be if everybody's going crazy here. I'm serious. It would not shock me. There's like moments where like you don't have the intelligence briefings until you get the win. And they bring you in and they're like, okay, this is what we got to tell you. And you're like, ah, fuck, I didn't think it was like that. No, military is like, we're probably going to have to start sending more arms over. Probably going to have to get a little bit more involved here. And you go, what? Wait a minute. We were saying we're going to end the war and we're going to do this and we're going to do that. Yeah, we're going to end the fucking war. It might not just be the way you think. Keep that on the back burner if you're from Europe. U.S. sometimes when you wake it up, you wake that United States up, man, it can get fucking funky. You got it, John. I looked back at all the aid that was given. It was like, oh fuck. I was like, the aid was given to Ukraine. Like the actual offensive aid was started with fucking Trump. That's who it was started with. You'd like piss him off a little bit. Well, did you guys see what what's his name from England came out and was like, he was kind of hinting at that too, wasn't he? The philanderer guy, what's his name? The guy from England, he's got sloppy hair like me. He's blonde, kind of fat and overweight like me. What's his name again? The guy from Brexit. Yeah, that's right, Boris. Boris, you got it. Who said that, Mr. Talking Monk? You know your politics. He was proposing like 2 or 3 things that I perked my ears. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about right now? Some like fat or speeding up entry into NATO and like $50 billion or something. John Wiggle. Benny fucking Hill. I fucking loved Benny Hill. When I was a kid, my grandfather watched Benny Hill, and they would have like boobs and stuff. It was like for the old men to watch. And so I'd like sneak in playing and like they'd see the boobs and stuff. Be like, oh, they got boobs over there. I haven't seen Benny Hill since I was a young child. Coming into 3:30 right now. 5 minutes left. See if these sellers can get a new low. The music was great, wasn't it? It was like the Muppet Show music for adults. Man, I missed that show. If there was any show that I missed from my childhood, it was the Muppets. That was my 2 shows when I was a kid. My 2 most favorite shows. The Muppet Show on Sunday nights, and Doctor Who. Muppet Show and Doctor Who. That was my jam. That was my jam when I was a young child. Muppet Show and Doctor Who. The Doctor Who with the curly hair. That was my favorite Doctor Who of all time. Favorite Doctor Who of all time. But the catchiness of Benny Hill was catchy. Like Benny Hill was like catchy. I liked Fraggle Rock too. When I got HBO, I always seemed to miss Fraggle Rock. I think it wasn't on like Saturday mornings or something. I think I always missed it. We're always doing stuff, so I wound up missing it. But I did like Fraggle Rock. I just never got it. Wasn't in like the time, like every Sunday night we would get done with our week, and I was the oldest, so I could stay up later than my sister. And so I would get like an extra half an hour, and I'd be like, I'm going to stay awake and watch. I'm going to stay awake and watch. I would actually dress up like Indiana Jones. I like stole a leather purse from my mom. I had one of my dad's fedoras, and I kid you not. And I made myself a whip, and I would climb all over the couch. My mom had Afghans and stuff. This was like a long time ago, and I'd climb all over the couch. My sister would go to bed, and I thought I was the coolest shit in the entire world because I was the oldest child. And I would watch the adult science fiction show. Of course, what did I like about Doctor Who the most? I liked the uniforms of the English soldiers. I liked the sweaters with the pads and the... I always liked the English soldiers. You guys are bringing back some memories here. I was really fucking young. Really, really, really young. I like Rick and Morty. I watch Rick and Morty. Love that show. Have every season of it. I got the summer camp one too. I think that's the same people. Camp Mystery or Lake or something. I forget what it's called. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on up. Come on up. Get on up. Come on up. Get on up. Wrong way, Spy. Oh, yeah, Dark Place. I remember that show. There was like a bunch of shit that, what was the show that was on TV that had the red light bulb? It was like a horror anthology show. My mom used to watch all kinds of shit when I was a kid. She used to watch old Hitchcock with me, Twilight Zone. I was never in Star Trek. I never liked Star Trek. Oh, I like the original Star Trek. And I kind of like the crossover Star Wars-y Star Trek because I'm a Star Wars geek, or was. Oh, fuck yeah, Airwolf. I did watch that shit, Airwolf. I watched Airwolf, and I watched the A-Team, of course, and Agatha Christie. Never watched any of Agatha Christie. Was never into that shit. I was too young for like That's Incredible, but I recall it from like being a couple of years old. Any of you guys like Trailer Park Boys out there? Any Trailer Park Boy aficionados? I love that show too. Holy shit! Look at that. Woo! Get inside the Pro Trader and take a look. If you guys want to check out what was just posted in the Pro Trader, Green Vegas, you post that in the main chat. Jesus. Everybody's looking for the squeeze into the close, aren't they? God damn, whole market's looking for the squeeze into the close. That's not good. That's not all me. Who the fuck is doing that? Are you guys looking at that fucking, you guys looking at that, what is that? Is that, Jesus Christ. I don't know if they're going to squeeze us now. The whole market is long right here. Who's trading the SPY today? A couple guys over there on on YouTube. You see all that, David? Dealer's gonna be like, fuck all those guys. You know what dealers are gonna do here? They're gonna do this. They're gonna do like the fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. 415, Rama. We're probably gonna be here till 415, aren't we? My God. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Who's buying all those calls? Ain't us. That's insane. That's right when that's right when it happened right there. I used to love like screaming that what's his face and saying, take the hedge off the market. Take it off in the last 20 minutes. Get a fucking hedge off. Ramporama the close. Get out before expiration. Do it early for me. I gotta line the music up, don't I? I'm gonna line that fucking music up. Let's get some jams going here. Let's get some sexy bull music. Easy. Why is this all starting?
Start to move.
Nah. 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 Well, this one. Let's try this. Nah. Nah. Nah, I don't like that one either. I want to thank you for joining me today. It's 3:37 in the afternoon. I want you to be aware of the expected volatility tomorrow. Don't come on my show tomorrow and say, "Cop, you didn't tell me that there was going to be volatility today. You didn't tell me about expiration. You told me we're going here, going there," any of that kind of nonsense. Cop, I show up for 20 minutes a day. You never told me that this in the 20 minutes I was here. You know where I think we're going. You know that things are going to get spicy. Why do we keep starting over at the middle of a song? Nope. Nah. Nah. $3:40 in the afternoon. 20 minutes left to close. Dude, why do they keep doing this? What the fuck am I doing wrong with this music? I'm doing something wrong. They keep, like, switching. What have I downloaded here? Let's try this one.
We make it hot, we make it crazy. We stop the clock, take the pain.
Ooh, that sounds scary. Serve coming back to retest prior highs. Sound failing into the close. TQQ's riding back to prior highs. TSM looking strong. Avgo looking weak. NVO looking a little bit strong into the close. Holy shit. That can't be right. Kava looking strong. Reddit looking strong. IoT looking strong. TPG looking strong. ALAB looking strong. RBRK looking strong. KGS looking strong. Sound baby looking strong. NXL and AMPX. Ooh, that's a small one. I probably shouldn't have mentioned that one. AMPX. Halfback trade right now. Keep an eye on like AMPX around $1.50. Come on, baby. Henry, we're covering Tesla inside of our pro channel. We've got them keep slamming up higher and higher, just like that, brother. Like so drama filled, isn't it?
I must have went blind tonight, cause I
like Chase Winter, like die spy, die, 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 die. It's like Yosemite Sam just jumping on top of the trap door.
I just just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now and dance, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now and dance, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now and dance, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now and dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, turn around now. I just wanna have fun, turn around now. I just wanna.
It's like reversal candle, reversal candle, reversal candle, reversal candle, reversal candle, reversal candle, reversal candle.
I just wanna have fun, turn around. I just wanna now and
Tweezers, 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 tweezers.
I wanna turn around.
Must hold price until close.
I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance. I just wanna.
Oh yeah, baby, driving down Woodward. Drop top down, baby, on Woodwood.
I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance.
This is a song for Woodward. Midsummer Night. Top down. Agreed. I gotta download some jams.
Japan's Prime Minister Ishida says, I would like to come to an understanding with Trump, not confront him and build a relationship with him.
13 minutes left. Oh yeah, baby. Music's so terrible. Oh man. Oh. The rage right now.
According to a poll, 35% of Americans want Trump to focus on inflation and his first fundamental deficit.
12 minutes left. Never stop believing in the fucking United States stock market. Ever.
A buy side of 400 billion.
3:51, 9 minutes left. Ocho top. It is, isn't it, right now? TQQ is coming up for a new high right now into the close. Serve coming back to retest its high right now. Bye. Wham. Six minutes left until the bell. This is where all the buyers are, right here. You can see it on the screen or not. $3:55 in the afternoon. Should I take serve off, maybe? Nah, they stays on. pound, 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 pound. You'd almost think that someone doesn't want to see price go up 30 cents. Yeah, we went up a full $1, I guess. Bought tip to toe, we went up a full $1. It's pretty good.
When I drop on the beat, taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? This lollipop is popping, popping.
All our calls are for tomorrow. We're all waiting, Spy. I gotta put a fucking topside cell stop in.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down
Try pulling some bullshit in the fucking after hours.
this lollipop is popping. This lollipop is popping. This lollipop is popping, 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 popping.
So much fucking drama. Ugh.
This lollipop is I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat.
Bye 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 bye.
You need it.
Bye 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 bye.
This lollipop is popping, 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 pop. This lollipop is popping.
I think that was it. That's good. That's enough music. Just waiting for the close here. Be careful of any kind of after hours action here. They could do a bunch of shit here between like now and 4:15. If you're trying to get out of calls for tomorrow or anything like that from the pro channel, just keep your eyes on it. They'll try to do it when you're least paying fucking attention. If you are bearish on tomorrow, the day is over. I wish you well if you're bearish tomorrow. If you think expiration is tomorrow, we're going to 0 or we're going to implode 20%.
1%.
Any of you that were here for the private stream this morning, we discussed how to hedge yourself for unknown unknowns, things like that in the market. We're now trading higher in the after hours right now, going right back up again to trade 590.60. Shocker. What else? I think we got everything covered. You guys know my positioning. I put some trades in the Pro Trader today. What else? I think that's it. Let's see how tomorrow works out. Some of you guys are staying up. The smart people are either sitting on their hands or they're short as fuck, I guess, right now, from what I've been told. By the way, see if those people get pushed out or not. If they get trapped in here with the, like, I'm trapped in with you, you're trapped in with me. See that green line right there? This is where you get squeezed out in after hours if you're short. So just imagine you're short, you top ticked it right now. Price is just where you top ticked it. Right? You're sitting there short right now, and if you top ticked it exactly, you are right back to your carry costs already. Right, I know you top ticked it. I know exactly the top. I took profit down here, bro. That wasn't the top, not quite yet. Almost. Been short since 1987. No, they just don't fucking like this here, do they? If you are short, if you're bearish and you're like on that closing bell, you're selling tomorrow, I wish you all the luck. If it goes down to zero, good luck to you. I'm not on that trade right now. I've got a hedge in the market, and I've had one in the market. It has not printed the other side of the trade for me yet. I would love for that to happen sometime. I don't know if it's going to happen. I've got till January, I guess, but they keep it like, you keep the market at like 565, 575, or not 575, I think. Like that, I need to like get below the 65s. Then they're locking the door. They're closing the door on that between now and mid-January. So I don't even know if I get that paid on that side of the trade. I might not. There's a rhyme and reason in all these numbers. There's a lot of hedging out to like mid-Jan for like below 65. Still out there, which is how it should be. Market's still well hedged, believe it or not. So that's why even if we get down to like 64, 65, I don't see it going any lower. Maybe if it did, I'd get paid heavy. So keep the dream alive if you're a bear out there for a stock market crash. That one over there for 415. I'm going to pay attention here just in case I get a print into the quarter past hour. If they're going to try to scoop or finish all this last 15 minutes or so, I will get out, but I don't see it. Man, look at TSM just barring it. TSM just wants to explode into tomorrow. Avgo to a point does too. Serve looks good into the close. So doesn't sound. TQQ kept printing. TQQs look great right now. Thanks, John. I haven't had a chance, but I've been really, really busy with back end stuff. If I haven't checked an email or anything, I'm trying to get to this stuff. I've been run over here the past like 2-3 days. I've been run like a madman. So I will try my best, brother. What else we got going on? I think that's it. Cash market over. I'm assuming futures traders are long here until like 6 or something. I would be if I was trading futures. I'd still be long here. Like should be long from like way the fuck down here. If you're a futures trader. Hold on one second here. Hold on a second here, gang. I gotta give money. I'm not the boss of anything. What are you doing here? Just do it. We're in fuck. Just do it right now. Just do it. Just do it. You have no fucking problems doing it on fucking regular hours for the Bears. Hey, you guys all have a great night. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow for Vixpiration and Bear Doom. I'm assuming that tomorrow I'm going to put on a thumbnail that's got like big red arrows going down. I tried to do the big nuclear explosion today for y'all. Shit posting and thumbnails. Have all of you guys checked out BluesSky or no? You guys all still like? For me, Twitter has gone bananas the last 6 months. Like, I just log into Twitter and it's like my feed is just fucking full of fucking bots. Not any of my friends, just like straight bots all the way down. Bots. I'm like, I don't even know any of these fucking people. I'm not even fucking friends with these fucking people. I'm like, it's just like Botville. Can't do it. And I'm fucking pissy at Reddit, too. I'm fucking pissy at Reddit. You should read that article that I posted for you and then seek those people out on fucking Reddit. Like, hunt them down. I started calling them out on Reddit. I was like, you're a fucking astroturfer. Fuck you. I did. I was like, you were fucking named as a goddamn astroturfer. And they got discords and shit. I'm tired of that shit in my life. I really am. I'm fucking tired of that shit in my life. I'm tired of like people like writing like doom and shit, and then I find out that they got it from those places. It's so fucked up. So fucking stupid. $590.78 right now in after hours. Coming back up to retest, I believe, the daily high right now at 591.04. I can't see it from my view over here right now. I'm serious. Watch that video I posted and read that article that I posted about like you're talking literally 2/3 of all of it is fake. 2 fucking thirds. That is insane-o. And it started in like July or June. That's when it began, like June, July, somewhere in there. And it hasn't fucking stopped. They had it going on for Biden on Reddit. Then they stopped. Then they started it for Kamala. And then when Elon said, I'm backing Trump, it started on Twitter. I'm not going crazy. This shit's real. It's going on right now. I can fucking see it. Anyways. It's clear as fucking day. Like reading the market and shit. This kind of shit too. My brain hurts knowing that it's going on right now. It's going on in full fucking force. BlueSky is awesome. I'll go back to Twitter the moment that shit stops. Do what I told you to do. Watch the video that I have on Twitter right now to the end. I'll be back as soon as that shit stops. I'll go on there and post shit, but I delete it all. I want nothing to do with it. So watch that video to the end today, and then now you see where I'm coming from. I can see it. It's clear as fucking day. It's like, if you can't see it, I can see it all day long, so I don't want anything to do with it. I want nothing to do with it. I'll be back later. If you know, you got watch that video. Why would I say that stuff? Like, watch that fucking video. They got the fucking facts. Just watch. It's on Reddit too. It's on Reddit and on fucking Twitter. It's all over the fucking place. I'm not getting any of that right now on BlueSky. None of it. There's none of that shit going on there. And if BlueSky turns into that, I'll jump again. I owe no fucking loyalty to anybody. And I'll jump back in places too. You know, Wall Street Bets got really shitty for a long time. But then I went back to Wall Street Bets. Love it. So you like come and go, right? Whenever things are good, whenever things are bad, you just kind of like, I'll come back later. Let them work that shit out, and I'll be back later. Everybody's using BlueSky. They're mooning right now. You guys don't know that? Are you guys not aware you guys not aware that there's a giant like influx of people going there, like millions a day? Are you guys not aware of that going on right now? I'm being serious. If 2/3 of people are bots on just Twitter alone, there are like millions of real people are moving over right now. Does it hold forever? I don't know. It's mostly to escape what's going on. Please do a solid and like look both of those things up. It's like really happening right now. It's like a herd moving, even if it's only temporary. All right, whatever you think. Think whatever you want. It's fine. I don't care. No. They're using threads for like, so they're using threads. People are using threads like, for like business contacts. It's kind of like LinkedIn for people, like a version of LinkedIn, like Facebook used for your family and stuff. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people. Like, I'm taking a break over here until that subsides, and then I'm going to go over there for a little bit. And the facts are all out there. You can see it clear as day. Threads is a weird-ass place, too. Threads is weird as fuck. It's like LinkedIn for, like, I don't know what set that is. Just Google search that shit. Look at the ramping that's going on in BluesSky. I think it's like a temporary, like, get rid of the bots and we'll come back or something. I don't even think it's political. I think it's a lot of like people of different politics on BluesSky. It's all about bots. That's what it's all about. It's all about fucking bots. That's all it's about. AstroTurfing, I would say, in bots completely. And this is for like no matter what your political affiliation is. And the data is saying the same thing. Not high enough for me. I want higher.